Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to the spoon, you to spoon you and no. The children crying for starvation, just to the spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to the spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moroccan, to the spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to the spoon. You want to know what happening in in Africa. Just to transform you, transform you and no.
Okay.
Good
Good evening, Liberia.
You want to get a news update?
Good morning, good afternoon, wherever you're watching from, wherever you're listening from.
Politicians want to make their decision just to spoon.
I'd like to welcome you to the biggest nighttime show
In the ministry to spoon.
in that Spoon Talk.
To spoon.
And this is where you get hints on what's happening in and around Monrovia, Liberia.
Maryland to spoon.
And I'm Rosemary McKeever. I am your producer for the night. And pretty soon, the CEO and his host of panelists are going to be joining us. So welcome David Williams. You're watching from Colorado, USA. Robert Gone, following from Cotton Tree, ABC Mission Community, RIA Highway.
What I want?
Welcome Jacob Quaid. He's following from the headquarters of the Innovative Youth Alliance, the Dole Community. Welcome, Wema G to me, watching from ELWA. So, Liberians, you can start putting in your calls. You can start putting in your calls. Let's hear what's on your minds. Let's hear what you want. You representation in the House of Legislation. What you want them to know about what's happening in your district, in your community, in your counties.
I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you.
We are live on Spoon 107.5, Fabric 101.1,
Gonna tell you what is
as well as Voice of Liberia 104.5 FM, Spoon TV,
happening. You and no.
and as Voice of Liberia 104.1, Spoon TV Live, Super TV Live,
Get a new
Fabric TV Live.
to spoon. You want to know what is happening more to spoon.
So let's go. Let's hear from you. 0555-101075.
You want to
077777
straight to spoon.
1075. Let's hear from all of us tonight. What we want our representatives to know about us. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening to family. Good evening to my peace loving people of the Republic of Liberia, and good evening to you, Jeff, our new producer to Net Spoon Studio Network. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Remain constant at Fangso EF come out once again, even though you were not in studio last night. But my talking point go this way in continuity of what I spoke on last night, and I'm going to speak on President Boakai and his lieutenants. They have to stop this kind of governance. This government is running this country under dictatorship, under bad governance. In sense that they are breaking people's homes, people homeless, they are all in the street. Word. Today, you had a power, let's say EU, and they see people as a one of $1 franchise, it gave you the right 2023 to represent it properly and deliver their goods. But neither ever the unity party take or step out with their see is demolition. They will go about breaking people's homes, making people homeless, making a high economic constraint we are faced with in our country.
Okay,
People are
Constance,
not
thank you.
eating, going to bed. They make them homeless. No, it's bad. That's not why Liberian people will tell you. And remember, the vote you accumulated in one judge to where we, it's just a slim vote. 20,000 votes, it's not a vote. One district.
Okay, Constance. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Let's hear from other people. Let's hear from other people. Good evening. All right. So we're still accepting calls. This segment, it's what's on your mind. Let's hear from the Liberian people. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. How are you?
Yes, your name and where are you calling from?
Jacob Young calling from Marshall Highway.
Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
What on my mind is, yeah, but we just discussing issue every day. Every day, Liberia issue we discussing it. Local people, then they say that right there, Duboro Junction, that place will be the flower power. People supposed to be going there taking pictures, but now they make it a thin error. Look at the traffic, they say over there. When they carry power, they do everything on their own way. Everybody. So look at that Duboro Junction. That small place, then the people that can go to park there. Everywhere there, no way for people to park on the traffic. The traffic will block down there. They call it New Liberia.
Okay, thank you. Let's take people from our orange line. Good afternoon, good evening.
Yeah, how are you, man? This is Adam Khan and Joseph Wakai's son.
Okay, Joseph Wakai's son, let's hear you.
Member United by Intellectual Group. Mama, that's only confused me. Mama, from the time they years start advocating to make fun, Mama, why would Liberia who get here one another? Even down to my party, our minister, they demonstrate every day they hear me to make fun. And now everybody working the government, even though more at least the president provide job for people institution, but our we that advocating to political president agenda which is agriculture. Man, and I advocate for quality and I advocate. You say you can listen to me, man. Why the poor get here put that one make fun? Why the poor cheating all the day today they are minister because of all their minister? Why the people cheating all day they not know or we support the government, any government will succeed? Why our minister they mean to all of this? Our representative they what they mean? Why would the people they are mean to us? And the thing that confusing me. Why our minister they mean to us and our representative they mean to us? We want to make fun, they can't empower us. Why?
Okay, thank you.
We get to all of this. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'm sure they're listening. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, your name and where are you calling from?
This is Oscar Zigman. I'm calling from Camp Nima County.
Okay, Oscar, let's hear from you.
Yeah, what my mind have to do with the economy of this country? In the economy of this country, the president he said he came to rescue this country. But we have found out that the economy of this country is in the hands of foreign nationals. My sister, I think Spoon's Network conduct an interview to Water this afternoon. And half of the marketeers will complain that the foreigners have the economy in their hand, reaching them, the orders goods from their country and bringing to this country. They are selling riches and selling wholesale. And they're taking Liberia out of business. And most of our officials of government, most of the ministers down to the higher government officials are taking the Pakistanians and the Indians, bringing them into Nimba, opening store for them, taking Liberia out of business. If you want to tell them to sell wholesale, let them sell wholesale and forget about riches. You cannot see this in Ghana, you cannot see it in Nigeria. It isn't happy in Liberia. Only we Liberians can build this country. No foreign national can build this country. As President Baka said, he came to rescue this country. Then he made sure that the foreign national are coming and selling goods, retail and wholesale. Let them put stop to it. Let Liberians be the one to buy and sell the retail.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
Our business is very serious.
All right. Thank you. Let's hear from our Lone Star line. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, your name and where are you calling from?
This is David King. I join you from
Okay, let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Exactly what's on my mind has to do with the constant demolition of people's private property in the city of Monrovia.
to see this government that came on a mantra of rescue. Even today, Patrick, a lady who served as chairperson for the rescue for 3 billion was the money today. That lady almost wants to die today. Another who went $120,000 from Bra, they loan people. They wanted the sheriff, according to her, enter her house today and took the $120,000. So you cannot have these kind of people. You demolition at the same time enter into people's bedroom and steal from them at the same time. You're giving the country too many stress. And what happening in the country, people are looking at. Some of them are not too when they walk in. I was around 50 years when they walked into the country. We saw what happened here. These are some of the same things that led to here unrest that we have here. So it is a bugger thing that this country started with him and it will end with him. Then he got to change his mind to the needful because the people elected for him to come and send them to the early grave.
Okay, thank you.
Life expectancy in Liberia is 40 years.
Thank you very much.
40 years.
Thank you very much. Okay, let's hear from. Please move away from your monitor. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, your name and where are you calling from?
My sister, I was driving me. I was listening to the radio. So sorry.
No problem. Your name and where are you calling from?
My name is Abraham Keita. I'm calling from Broadville.
Okay.
I'm driving towards Douala.
Let's hear what's on your mind.
Yeah. What on my mind is that, some of all we are advocates for the other people. We are trying to break the government to the marketeers are breaking the president, even though they're trying to take off on Douala market, or they get some area them behind Douala that they have this. So in Douala, for example, salary market, yeah. If the government can fill in that swamp, yeah, they can try to fill in the swamp and send the people there, I believe it will be all right.
Okay.
Because you cannot take the people from on the street and nowhere for them to go. And the market building, let me tell you the truth, my sister. If you enter in, they play the re-renovation market, former president, we are there. That's a very small population are on the street. Appealing to the government. Because for me, I'm not part of the government. So here, my own boss, if it makes sense to them, they can draw that swan, that heavy swan up here, draw that there. And you getting what I mean?
Yeah.
They send the people beyond there. At least then they can make the law. Don't stay on the street. Anybody stay on the street and then that might can take action. But for now, if they don't do it, the people still come down the road. Okay. So I'm speaking. And the second thing in Douala market is I said something about 4 o'clock in the day. The place can be breaking the government through edicts to try to send a lead power there for our people to be studying until the time they decide to come out.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much. Let's go to our orange line and hear from this person. Good evening.
How you doing?
I'm fine, thank you. Your name and where are you calling from?
My name is Eddie P. calling from Chicken Soup Factory.
Okay, Eddie P. Let's hear what's on your mind.
What on my mind, Lord? A lot of things on my mind.
Just give me one or two.
We're making to rescue our people, but you're putting our people under stress too much. Look, if you go, you do the survey in this country, poverty killing our people. Poverty already killing our people. Then they're busting people everywhere, my sister. Tell me, then what the essence of you playing that name or you say you come to rescue all? Sister, people suffering in this country. People is ready suffering. It's just disappointing that government always lying to us. They're talking to lie to the library people. If you tell us that you found a job, where's the job that you find it all? Poverty carrying all. I want you not going to school. To just selling all on the street. That's how for government to behave. We just disappointed in the government. People that vote at the government. People that work in people what off. That's how you should not treat them. For some of us to know that the people are not going to do anything good for the country. To be honest with you.
Okay. Thank you very much. Let's hear from another person. Good evening.
How you doing?
I'm fine, thank you. Your name and where are you calling from?
Abraham B.A. calling from GSA Road to Rahul.
All right, Abraham, let's hear from you.
Yeah, what on my mind today is that I will argue the regulation he brought. He just want to make our men and our own now to get rich out of the cabinet and become a commercial driver. Yeah, you can say 500 for fun. You understand it? Don't be realistic. You're not telling me about 2 low in my time. It could be 500. And you know that like 2 currency we're using. We're using the Liberian dollar, we're using the American money here. So I'm taking for buying a crosshair and bridge another one to us. Because when we do that, most of us will pack our cars in.
Okay. All right, thank you. Let's go to our Lone Star line to hear from this person. Good evening, your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening, madam.
Good evening, your name and where are you calling from?
January P from 540, Congo Town.
Okay, let's hear you.
Yes, my sister, you see the problem I have with our people, the legislature in the country here, is that they didn't listen to the people. Yeah, the legislature can't listen. They can only do things at their own will. You see your people crying for a conception company in the places. Not only today, not yesterday, no time people been crying for the company then. The company cut our land. We get a land, we get a material work on. The people will continue to cry behind the little amount they're supposed to give to us. We will cry behind them, cry behind them. The legislators will continue to hear our people crying. Then they will not listen to the people. They will go to the company to do whatever thing they got to do for the Liberian people. Just keep the Liberian people into suffering. Keep the Liberian into suffering. When the Liberian people are crying, nobody has to listen. You see, by right, they're supposed to hold that company for the past time. Because I believe that they have not paid for the past due yet. They say, oh, the Liberian people, but nothing yet. Our legislators then went and sat there and look at the people of the land. Then they sign a new contract for them. Why are they doing to the Liberian people like this? Why are they treating the Liberian people like this? The people in our district, the inner county, but people are responsible for the counties and the districts. But they are not seeing. They are seeing nothing.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, so if you are just tuning in, this is Spoon Talk. We are live on Spoon 107.5, Fabric 101.1, Voice of Liberia 104.1 FM. We are also live on Spoon TV, Super TV, as well as Fabric TV. And this segment is called What's on Your Mind. We are here to listen to the Liberian people, to listen to what's on their mind. What are the things that they want to tell their senators or representatives or superintendents? What are the things that are on their mind? So let's now go back to our phone calls. Let's hear from this person. Good evening.
Good evening.
I'm fine, thank you. Your name and where are you calling from?
I'm Stephen here calling from place.
Okay, let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yeah, what's on my mind? People are complaining, talking Baka, how you breaking him down. No, I want to tell Baka, I want to tell the president, you shouldn't mind the loss in the market. That's the same thing that people were doing to Jerusalem, and now they are hearing Jerusalem. Now we see the minister are leaving from them going rent house in Ghana because Ghana fan. President then going build house there to get women there. Ghana fan. That's the same loss it was causing Islam Jerusalem. I say Joseph Baga to tonight. Do your way, don't mind the loss in the market. Joseph Newman Waka Ganu that way. Joseph Newman Ganu that way. Do your way. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Let's go to our Orange line and talk to this person. Good evening.
My dear sister, how are you doing?
I'm fine, thank you. Your name and where are you calling from?
Well, my name is Prince Family, and I'm phoning in this evening from Painsville, Juba.
All right, Prince, let's hear what's on your mind.
Well, 2 things on my mind. The first thing is that I want to urge the government of Liberia to remember the people of Grand Kitmon County who supported this government with all of our might. And the last time the president said that there should be a development that is coming up from B. Martin, where they are locating good development, one in Bon County and one in Montreal County. We cannot do the kind of things because B. Martin is exploring our mineral of Grand Kitmon County. So how can you leave the people of Kitmon
that do not have a mini stadium, they want to come and construct stadium in Montreal in that of one country. I think that is wrong by the government.
Okay.
My next plea to the president of Liberia is, please, Mr. President, you and the finance minister need to rethink your decision to drive the private sector. The issue of jobs, opportunity, everyone cannot work in government. Government side is not that big for everyone to work in. So if you can drive the private sector, we believe that we can be employed. Mind you, we also put in this government, and we are getting shamed day by day. Thank you ever so much for the time.
All right, thank you very much. Let's go to our Lone Star line. Good evening, your name and where are you calling from?
Okay, Elijah Menzo, and I'm calling from Duporo.
All right, Elijah, let's hear from you.
Yeah, so literally, I would say this: before development takes place, there must be destruction. So, those who are literally getting angry, like by saying the president is bringing down homes and stuff, they are people who are guarding and protecting properties in the country. So when the people want to give error, it means that those that are living there, they know very well that place is it wasn't for them. So the president is not wrong by bringing down homes. So they should not take that against the president. Thanks ever so much.
All right. Thank you very much. Let's take this caller. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Madam, this is Komen Jesse.
Okay, let's hear from you.
Well, my thing is, I want to tell you're addressing to you or to the president.
You're addressing it to the nation.
To the nation. The nation should not worry. When you say development, you say development. Development is a P. That is what you're breaking it down. You can look at the and break it down. Ghana. That's the Ghana, or that. Yeah, the people want to P before that thing. So I want to be a Ghana, they want the country.
Okay, let's hear from this person. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening once again. Let me AF command. Let me lay basis. Nobody against developmental agenda in any republic. We know that Ghana went through the constraints or the difficulties, but it was appropriate time, and when Joe Williams were in a protectional move to help the citizen, he never bring homes without compensation. He bring homes with compensation, and he bring homes with allocation. He relocated people. So, since 2024, President Bokeh and Senator Presidency, he sought to power. They always carry on the election. All the places they broke down is why they call development. You should not blackfool people. Your propagandas can no longer work. You are propagandists, you are not.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. The emotions are too high. All right, let's hear from another person. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening, my sister.
Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
This is Jason Puyongba, and calling in from the Rafia.
No! Once you build the level in the alley with your sensor in your head, you should know that tomorrow, probably a continuity. No, the country has to open up. Population has multiplied over time. People took advantage because when you go to them, and when the government get ready, right now on the Ralphie Highway, to where I reside, right before me, somebody had taken 50% of the alley. And the community chairman had advised that person If they got ready to lay off the highway, the way you're facing the highway, good it is, then somebody will sit down and say, glad it. We are going to give a home. You are aware. It is the alley. The community chairman advise you. You put your house there. And you want for other people to pass? What will other people? President Bouaka, the only thing you promised us during your campaign, you said roads, and roads. And we're looking up to you. By the time you leave power, President Bouaka, we won't see any other way in the country again.
All right, thank you. Let's join our orange line. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Wow, thank God I'm true. We even going to the
Yes, good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Two things. I'm going out so David and I join you from my mom back with resident.
All right, let's hear you.
Two things quickly on my mind. This is my appeal to national government that the demolition process that is ongoing. Please note that the Liberian people voted you not to regret, not to be in worriness, not to be suffering. So my appeal to the president is to please look in the cases of these people because they are very important to the Unity Party and to the country at large. Two, my attention is drawn to the dignity of the Spoon Talk. Mr. Stanton Waterspoon is trying to demolish or denigrate this show. According to him, he said that the show belongs to the Liberian people. But at times when critical issue is discussed, we have not given the opportunity to make our view. I hope that he will look into that, and all of the panelists on the show will take this point very seriously.
Thank you very much. Let's hear from this person. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Lasana Sayon. I'm calling from District 17.
All right, Lasana, let's hear you.
Yeah, there are two things on my mind. The first one is about the labor ministry. Labor ministry, they are now working in the interest of the Liberian people. What they are doing here is that when they visit any company site, instead of talking to the laborer, the people who are working there, the Liberians are working, they don't talk to them, they go talking to the white people. So that is not good for them, really. So they should be working in the interest of the Liberian people. So if the labor ministry is listening to Spoon FM, they should really talk to the inspectors that go on the ground. They should not be going around with people begging them for money. You know, they should talk for the interest of the Liberian people. The second thing on my mind is that the past government, you know, you got people on that section called Moses Akala Gray, people who betray this country, people who fought their country in the mud. They come out and did acting like they are better people. Let them stop talking, man. We know what they did to the country. If all this men say, we pray for the government not to fail. But if the government say, George Weah will never become president. So let it take that from their mind. Let it stop talking on radio, sir, because we're not listening to them.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's hear from this person.
Yeah, good evening, ladies and friends.
Good evening. This is Rosemary McKeever.
Yeah. My name is Emmanuel Sano G. I do join my district.
All right, Emmanuel, let's hear from you.
Yeah, my thing I did due to the resolution by the police that saying and I will be crossing. If you don't cross the welfare way, you'll be charged with $5 a year. I want the National Police haven't made any awareness for the common people to know where to cross and where to not cross. How many cross were the government putting into play? When they hear the junction, you see cross were the driver cross were I think you wait and the police are coming up with a solution. So I'm calling on the president. The president will make President Bouaka to lose election. He coming to now. We bring from the Inspector General on General Common because the police commander are taking this position to be like you want to own it like a fool. So when the police now the in the play that they are now people is very registration on social media and people know where to turn, where to not cross.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's hear from another person. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from? Please move away from your radio.
Hello?
Please move away from your radio. I have to take another person.
Okay, wait.
All right. Your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, this is Nuda Motoba Nandon. I call from Panford in Common with East Island.
Okay, let's hear you.
Yeah, what I get on my mind is that it got to do with the Ministry of Labor. Labor Ministry, they're not really working in the interest of the different people. The local people, they support our sister, they work with them as hospital. Some of them they will pay them, some of them they will be keeping them, costing them. We are for it. That's what we are. Those people living in our own country, like people who live in what's that? My second point has to do with the Ministry of Commerce and the Ministry of Transport. You know, Gapper is down, and the fair city is seen. We are for it. That's what we got. They want to try their best, every hour regulate and civil law and the Gapper, but the fair of every people in the country is seen. So and that's what we got. So at least the Ministry of Transport inspector, when time you see them when they say car registration, at that you see them on the road with a veil on them, but from that you not see them again. That's what we got. So at least all the regulated fair or the road transport. Yeah.
All right, thank you. Let's hear from another person. So pretty soon we are going to be joined by our CEO, Mr. Witherspoon, and a host of panelists. They are going to be joining us pretty soon. We are still on a segment of what's on your mind, like hearing from the Liberian people, what's on their minds. Let's take this caller. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening, my sister.
Yes, your name and where are you calling from?
Thank you. This is Gil. I'm calling from Kankema County.
Okay, let's hear you.
Thank you for the program, my sister. I don't know why people are giving misleading information to the Liberian people. The Liberian people are stupid. Who's the one they are breaking down? We'll build on the road. We'll build on the road. We'll build on the alleyway. When we build on the alleyway, we'll cry it. Government will cry it. Government not going about to break people. Who's the people that they are breaking? When they play that they break it down, they say that your own that you build. I don't want people misleading people in the country, people breaking home down. Just go build on the road. Go and build your property on the road. It's required for you not to go for property, you never don't go for it. But when on the alleyway, we'll break it down. Government will break it down. You not get no excuse to give to people. What people build on the alleyway, government break it down, they say they break it home down. They start misleading the people. Find something to say to the Liberian people. Don't say they break it people home. Go build on the road. When they come out, will break it down.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's hear from our orange line. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening. My name is Gomiam Fofana. I'm calling from Soul Clinic.
Okay, let's hear you.
You know, my sister, this country brought everyone up. Nobody we are falling off. All they are here, we are Liberian. The matter of fact, we're still going wrong, we say it. When it's good, we say it. The government proceeded the wrong way. Breaking the rule is not a thing. It's the people. Look at the semester one barrack. When they ask the post you get in time, the president say, okay, who in time? They are Liberians. They are Liberians asking for time. If the second barrack and challenge the government, let it can't tell who in Liberian why the AFL pull out horse in our barrack or $50 or $100,000. You can't all they want to remove the people. Remove the people, not a team, but find for them. Look at the trying to put in place. Like if you crossing the road, you don't the road, ruffle you pay further. When they did that, when there, they want to scare into this country. Everybody wants system. All country can go fast, but you should put money to play. You should do a wellness. You can't just tell somebody if you not cross the road, this also you pay further. For what? For what? What the government is doing? But sometimes someone will say, we look at it, we say, yeah, it's good. When they post that rescue, they don't know who to go to rescue. Like Joseph Walker, Mo Ali, the official, they rescue them. The common Liberian suffer today. The common Liberian suffering today. Joseph Walker already drowned into the hole. When they say rescue, they put on rescue. Rescue already, rescue. But it says that the rescue, Yahweh Morley said, Susan board at work. And the other thing that work. That's job there for government to provide for people. That's not job.
All right, thank you very much. Let's hear from another person. A good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Spoon Heaven family.
Yes, your name and where are you calling from?
Money is Peter today. Come on, you have very many calling my PV.
Okay, what's on your mind?
Yeah, what's on my mind? Mr. Good me to the excellent president today. You want Bogasion, the greatest president of public library, the only president that declared publishing asset. Say no, I mean, say President Boga is the only president that suspended higher government official in 2 years. They are not wrong government with friendship. The past government or you friendship, that one when they suspend people, they can take you for another thing to the position. But President Boga, when he fire you, he suspend you, say you coming back. So that the kind of serious leader he is. And President Boga is doing it all in the interest of the Liberian people. Now, say Lorena, you can see the year rate. Look at December, the rate can go to 200. The year rate just drop it by itself. Gradually, repress, get press. So all I want to happen, the president looking at the brand border issue to see how Liberian people can put food on the table. Although President Boga not get everybody job because the 70,000 job people think to be private. 70,000 they're small number because they have 5.4 million human beings in Liberia. So when the president gets 70,000, I know what opportunity 70,000 to be million. So I very think we continue the very living because when tell me say it take 27 million human beings out of poverty and Liberia population not be 27 million. Liberia population are 5.4 million. I get 27 million more in 5.4 million.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Let's hear from our Lone Star people. Good evening.
Good day. How are you?
I'm fine. Thank you. Your name and where are you calling from?
This is Lami Kuma calling from Dakota.
Let's hear you.
Okay. We talking about horses that on the alley for them to take it from them. But do you know where Joseph Bakai horse is? Joseph Bakai horse is on the alley. Why he couldn't boss his horse? At the time SSS was facing that road, work with SSS for 1 day with George when he was president. And while we were bossing other people's horses, first of all, he above the law. Tell me, Joe Bakai is above the law? Or because we gave him work, he didn't know that he's working for us? He didn't know that our taxpayer money, we paying him with the money that we pay him, he bossing other horses. His horse is on a me road. Why he can't boss it? Huh? And he didn't talk about it. Let me tell me bossing horses. Why he can't boss his horse? Joseph was on the roof to see tomorrow and tell me where his horse is, whether he's not on the roof. On the me roof. Wait a minute.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I know we are all used, to the Supreme Lady. We are all used to listening to her, but tonight you just afford me the kind courtesy. I am Rosemary McKeever, and I'm making my debut as one of the producers here at on Spoon Talk. So let's take our callers. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, I do call from to the district.
Let's hear you.
Good. Nigeria is one of the countries in the world. We should learn how to be good people, good citizens. And one good thing is that it's the first time in history that the police commander coming out, the commander coming out to say that any protected person rule will pay 500. That's fine decision, that's fine policy, that's fine law. But it had to follow our education process. You have to go in the classroom, go in the community. You have to go in the very towns and educate the people when to cross and when to cross. You also have to pull the drivers into a place and tell them when you get there how to drive, when to drive. Don't go police free. But we do not tell them this is one thing, just the people they will see where this is right. It's not here fine. We are good people, a great nation. And they are great people. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Before we go back to the lines, let's read some comments. Amara Kaba says, good evening to my fellow Liberians, especially my dear family in Johnsonville, Monrovia. Liberia needs development, being the oldest country in Africa. We need to think ahead and move forward. He's watching there from Pennsylvania and Philadelphia, US of A. And Alex Cizo says, okay, let's go to this one. Sienna Dakota is watching from Dabala Town. I'm trying to find, comments that are making that are saying what's on their minds. Let's go back to the calls. If you're watching, you can just leave in your comments and say what's on your mind, because that is the segment that we're on right now. What's on your mind? Just tell us, tell the Liberian people, tell your representative, your senators, your superintendents, your community leadership, what's on your mind. So let's take our calls. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening.
Yes, your name and where are you calling from?
I'm Emmanuel Bowen calling from New Jersey.
All right, let's hear you.
I want to congratulate the president and his government for all the work they are doing. You know, my sister, ignorance is a disease. Since 1980, when the military government took over the country, they did not go by claims. And because the new government have come start to open up the alleyway because they were in our plan. So people now are crying. And how do you feel today in the alley, day on the road? People are not following a plan. They need to blame themselves, start blaming government. You should not use it as politics, because this is not fair to our country. Look at how the country is. So many traffic fix the country and people are complaining on the government. I think it's unfair. Let them be real to themselves. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Let's take this caller from our Lone Star line. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening, Sis Mary. How do you do?
I'm fine, thank you. Your name and where are you calling from?
This is Brother G. Lahasin. We're calling from Pinze AB Tobaru.
All right. Let's hear you.
Sis Mary, I would like to give small education to the public. You know, daily demolition are going on. People are claiming that they have their homes and government demolishes. But one thing the zoning law says that before you construct, erect, alter any structure, be it vertical, that is horses, the horizontal road, get permit from government. Now, these people, I want to ask them, did they get permit from public work before building those structures? That's the first, I think, education must know. If it is true that somebody actually gets permit from public work, allowing them to build on that land, then they have a point on the government. But I tell you, Sis Marie, most of the people just build. That's for the barrier, take it from me. If you go there, I don't want to go to it. You find out most of them didn't even get permit. Because they were building, squatting on the government land and they built. Now government is coming back to take our land out. So ugly. So let me educate us, even though we know our once the director of zoning and know the law, before you construct anything, please get permit from public. It will help you tomorrow to defend yourself if government decide to come in. If you get permit from government can use enemy domain on you, but she has to give you a just cause for your property. So just an education.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. To our online watchers, we're having a lot of comments asking for our international number. We do not have an international number, but once you're watching, you can just simply leave your comment in the comment section, and then I'm going to read it out for the Liberian people. Let's get to our phone lines. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening.
Yes, your name and where are you calling from?
I'm John Star from Dupont Road.
All right, let's hear you.
Let me quickly post 3 points. Okay. Let us not politicize this demolition issue. We always complain, Ghana is better than Liberia, Ghana is good, Ghana is clean. And we're always calling, saying, we should have Jerry Rawlings kind of president in Liberia. Now it's just starting up to continue. Okay. The next issue is, when Ellen Johnson visited Claudia Foundation, Stanton and Harry, half of the night discussing a political science. Now the same Ellen Johnson went in EFBC studio 2 days ago and commending Joseph Boakai for claiming government land and the demolition she carried on. He should even extend it in the country. I've not heard them flagging that.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm sure they're listening. They're going to handle that. Let's take our orange line. Good evening. Okay, let's go to our Lone Star. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from? Please, 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 please. I cannot take you. If you're calling, please move away from your monitor. All right. So Robert Gona says we need development in this country. They will see other people's country developing. Why this country, Liberia, can be developed. All right. That's Robert Gona there from our Spoon TV Live, Fabric TV Live, as well as Super TV Live. Let's go. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, Nelly Manuel calling from Nikuta.
Okay, let's hear you.
Yeah, people talking about the demolition, and I listen to one caller just now talking about Ghana. But the thing you fail to realize is that when they were carrying the development in Ghana, they were putting the people in the street. No, government is for by the people, that the people elect government. So for everything government do, you got to prioritize your citizens first. Not because you want to. So in the Ghana, you were talking about when Kerry was carrying on development in Ghana, was just talking about on the street because you want to develop Ghana. No, you create avenue, then you carry on development. Nobody get around with it. Demolition, but the manner and form in which it is done, that what people get problem with. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's take this comment from our live Alvin Logan. He said it's essential that they put out enough publicity before taking action. The government should have raised awareness for about a year before taking action. All right, let's go to our phone lines. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, madam.
I would appreciate it if you will move away from your monitor.
Yeah, madam. Hello.
Yes,
hello,
you're
madam.
live. This is not Madeline. You're live on Spoon FM.
Yes, but the fact about the matter, nobody.
Okay, his number has gone on hold. All right, so we are here. Keep your calls coming in. Keep your calls coming in. 0555-101075, 0555-101075. Keep your calls coming in. Let's hear from the Liberian people. Let's hear from the Liberian people. What's on your mind? You are live on Spoon Talk, and we are live on Spoon 107.5, Fabric 101.1, as well as Voice of Liberia 104.1 FM. We are also live on Spoon TV, Super TV, and Fabric TV. Our CEO is going to be joining us pretty soon with our host of panelists, so you can keep your calls coming in 0555-101075. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening.
Yes, your name and where are you calling from?
I'm Joseph Morwa calling from Nikutan.
All right, Joseph Morwa, let's hear you.
0.4. Good evening.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
Okay. You know, on a serious note, development comes with pain. People who look at illegal area, that is the government property, and go erect their buildings on it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, somebody individual or cleaning the place. Are you me? That person the money in his pocket and the post offering today. They have no right to do it. No right to do it. Because this country needs development. And development comes with pain. That the people who look at 72nd and go increase on the army land. The people saying not supporting it. Is that correct? Let us be law abiding. Send the war country, send the war here. The Liberians now want to be law abiding. I think the normal day people will live there already and sound like it. On a serious note.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's go to another person. Good evening.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where are you calling from?
My name is Ahmed. I'm calling from Lindsay.
Okay, let's hear you. Can you please move away from your monitor, whatever you're listening to?
Okay. Yeah, you know what happening now. I was confused with new development. But the way they are treating those who are poor and to power, the way they're treating us now, we're confused. So we want development, but the way the development going on, we don't understand. And we think all the places they take the proof on that it was developed because we know what government can do. Just Fender there, they see the proof from Fender up to now Fender attend to forest. It will not be a that. So that's all I want to say.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's take this person. Good evening.
Hello.
Yes, good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
I'm Emmanuel White from Mountain. Excellent.
All right, let's hear what's on your mind.
You see, in Liberia, people we say the same talk about development. Development is good, but development comes in a good face, not in a bad face. I think for instance, the demolition is important, but then the citizens who voted this government to power on the period of rescue, now they are alive and not being rescued because if you are putting people into displaced life where war is not fighting, where do you expect them to go? We have a lot of entity in this country called to repatriate people. They have places here, they have places in Liberia that they can relocate people there. And they use our government branch to help the citizens, but going against their own self, it will be hard for the government. For government to succeed this way can be hard. The citizen can make it succeed when all of you guys are working together. But you say you want peace, but you are raising up or influence against you is very bad.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Let's hear from this person. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Hello.
Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
I'm Stephen Fordum calling from Ghana Bay, Stephen Tower Estate, specifically Bobo Island.
All right. Let's hear you.
Okay, I have 2-3 things on my mind pertaining to the country.
Let's hear two.
First of all, I would call that the labor ministry. Nothing they are doing. Reason being, they go to the entities instead of them asking the workers, the labor that in the entity to resolve their coin interest. They only work in the office, they are brand new, and they get by in their car without serving the Liberian citizen interest. Second to the point, the comments are not doing their work. There are many things that are going on in this country pertaining to the goods that the people sell. And also the transportation system. When they say gasoline go up, people raise transportation up. When they bring gasoline down, the transportation remain the same. The transportation ministry have not for anything that nothing is done. And they know how the country will be built. Pertaining to the people that are on the alley, the bossing those things, by right, the person there is supposed to inform those people and give them time. We know that it's not their land, that the army people land. But give those people time, also time with some of the boss the area that the army people land, they will take it by. And leave that the people be in the know. But surprisingly, job go and boss it, they are the people, not everybody got missed. People are homeless. That's the reason people saying it. It doesn't mean that personal man.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
People.
All right, let's hear from this person. Please walk away from your monitor.
Hello?
Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Hello?
Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, I'm Tom Johnson. I call from Red Light.
All right, let's hear you.
Yeah, I want to contribute to the show. We are yearning for development, but I think the people they not for government to build places, and government said and allow them to build. So moving from there, I think it should be agreement that we will send them a notice. And they will send 3 months or 1 month or 1 year notice. But to just go and evict them from the place without settling them, without giving them a new place to be, I think for me, I'm not supporting government to do that. Yeah, so that is my only contribution.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much for your contribution. Let's hear from this person. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
How are you, man?
Yes, good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Adama Kane, member of United Party Director Bureau, adjoining from Broadway.
All right, let's hear you.
Well, let me tell you something, Mama. According on United Partisans, the minister, then we all want for the government to win 2029, you need to release all. We say, President, we are on me. The minister, then on me. But you're only. Why you treating all the days? Why you me? Why you can me all the days? We the your minister today. Why you getting help for? Then you want, if you, President Joseph Boakai, if you support him, if you will support him 2029, we are continuing treating all the days. Allah, if you ask you for color to make fun, but you say no. You continue taking the money and use it on yourself. We that support the government, we can get further. You don't want that to you. We will continue in 2029. You will not win. Even Jeremiah can go there. Even President Peter said you will not win. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. All right, let's go to our live and read some comments. Alvin Logan said, why the evidence isn't provided? The government should have put up this awareness in 2025 and allow it to run throughout the year. If that was done today, the people in the media could have been supporting the government decision. All right, let's go back to our phone lines. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Hello?
Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, good evening, Lorena. Ekwa Esoba Jr. calling from Better Hill Community, Bananse.
Okay, let's hear you.
You know, I think we need to put the right thing in place. This president told us that development is what we need. If people think about the next election, I don't think this country will move forward. Because every time people travel, you go to Ghana, you see system into place. You go to Nigeria, you see system into place. But when you come back to your own country, you don't want to implement what you see out there. Because you are thinking about the next election. I don't think this is necessary. We need to put politics aside and look at Liberia as a country. 178 years plus now. We can move forward. We continue to do one thing over and over all of the time. You squat on somebody land, somebody talking, say somebody this. You know how long? Even during Madam Selita, I've been pleading for people to leave the place. And yet and still they have been very adamant. Now, this time has come now that they ask you to move. The place belongs to the military. The people are serving us day and night. So they should have a welfare that will be deserving. That when other people come to visit them, they will say, yes, the army in Liberia, they have a good place. That about the politics. Those are cheap politics. We need this to be better for us and our incoming children, man.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's hear from this person.
Hello?
Yes, good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
My name is John. I'm calling from Freeport. Yeah, my concern has been during to this payment because the past government can say the Hamas it's only President Boakai can say they were adding the salary up, but this time same full money they pay. They can cut the money when you add and say that so we want as Mr. Gavon, the final minister, we really offering all this time. When they pay, they cut their money past 4 months from October up to current. They go January again, they cut the money. So one ask Mr. Gavon because he say he restore the money, then they still cutting the money. Yeah, so we really want for Mr. Gavon to can't tell I pay our pay because we are trying to say someone had the money. Then they come and say, come to restore it. Then they take this on the money. The money already plenty. The money or you get nothing when you go out and see the rate. What kind of rate? Can they get rate?
All right,
so
thank you very much.
So there's a lot of issue. So the Liberian poor, if that's not now, they will see bow.
All right, thank you very much. Let's now join.
How you doing, Rosemary?
Let's now join Mr. Witherspoon there in studio. Good evening, sir. Oh, good afternoon.
Good evening, Rosemary. How you doing? Can you hear me?
Yes, let me just pause this. Yes, I'm getting you, sir.
Hello? Hello?
Yes, I'm getting you.
I'm hearing myself. Hello? Who's there with you?
Are you? Is it okay now?
Hello?
Yeah. Yes, it's okay now.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it's good. How you doing?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
Good, thank you very much. If we say they get investment, Gafwa, they won't take pay. What? Gafwa ain't paying that? Wow. But why all the time Gafford getting in trouble? I thought Gafford said everybody getting paid, Rosemary. Oh, no, I forgot. It's your first time on Spoon. Wow, welcome. Let me welcome you. Welcome. It's your first time on Spoon. How you doing?
Yes, please.
Wow.
It's an honor to be here. So please take it easy with me. It's the weekend.
Wow. So Dama just put you in trouble. And you ran away, right?
Yes, that's what you did.
I thought Nelson was in studio. Is he there?
I think he's outside.
Okay, but did you see him though?
Yes, I saw him.
Okay, good.
But who's this new person?
Kev, focus. Kev.
Who's
Kev, your internet giving problem, Kev.
No. I want to know.
Kev, your internet giving problem. I told you your internet is skipping. Your internet is skipping. Nah, recalibrate, Kev. Refocus.
I just asked you a question.
I don't know, but listen, Kev, I heard that Kanye got a job today, though.
Yeah, Kanye got a $50 job today. Yeah,
Now you call it my job, $50 job, man.
That's $50 job, man.
How can Kanye be the president for Grand Junior University get $50 job? He's the president for the university, right?
No.
He's the president?
Oh, no. He's on the board of trustees.
He's on the board of trustees.
No. I think he's the executive director, right?
No, he's on the board of trustees.
No. Don't tell me. No. I thought the man is a president. No, my man, I beg you. I thought somebody just commented and said Kanye is the president of the university.
Oh, yeah? That $50 job? Hell no.
No, don't do that to Kanye. Kanye, our friend, and I'm going to call him right now. I know he's coming on, by the way. I know Kanye coming. Kanye never shot. No, get Kanye a chance, my man. The Liberian people need to know, right? I'm so happy that Kanye was recognized by President Bouaka and he was given a job. God, all your days with CDC, they never gave you any job. Look at Kanye. No, Kev. All your days, all your years with CDC. Tell me what they gave you. Kanye in less than 3 months.
They gave you that job. It's easy giving people that job. Okay.
Kanye refusing to pick up.
You not pick up. The man said if Kanye invest there, $50 job they gave you.
No. Rosemary, please. And welcome to Spoon Talk, right? You will get used to us. Don't take anything seriously. Yeah, no, my man, leave my paper alone. But according to Kanye, he's not picking. Kanye in the chat room texting. Kanye will answer the phone. The man just texted at 4:13 and 4:14. So the man is on his phone. Let's try it one more time. He just look in the chat room, Kev. He replying to Asa Doe, and Asa Doe is complimenting him, right? Asa Doe is a good position, right? But what was going on, Kanye?
Oh yeah. 4:13. At what time? American time 4:13. What Rosemary? What time in Liberia right now?
It's 9:14. 9:14, my man.
Put the man up.
The man is on his phone looking at me, calling him, and not watching the show. We demand Kanye present on Spoon Talk tonight. We demand his present. We demand Kanye present on Spoon Talk tonight. Enough is enough. Kanye cannot skip. Emmanuel George, Kanye get a job than Emmanuel. Dr. George, Kanye hang up on me again. Kanye get a job, ladies and gentlemen. I knew this day was coming. I knew it. I knew that free allies, thank God Almighty, my brother Kanye Baba, the councilor, President Bouaka will give him a job. When Kanye was in for negotiation with the president about the job, look at the picture. I knew this. Listen, Kanye will get so many jobs. Listen, I respect Kanye, that my brother. Hey, Gibson, I can't wait for you to come on, Gibson. Can you imagine?
So all these are
Cap, I don't know what you're doing, Cap. The man is the board of trustee president for the university. Look at the university.
Hey, can you?
No, but look. Look at the art building number 1. ARTS, art building 1. Look at the university.
That's how you buy when I call you today and ask you, they're laughing.
Man, no, I'm happy for Kanyo. Look at the great, one of the state-of-the-art university in Grand Juda.
Kanyo.
You know what surprised me though? No, I'm not laughing at Kanyo, right? I'm in this with him. You remember when Kanyo went to Grand Juda with the vice president? You remember? No. Rosemary, come back. Don't run away. Rosemary, come back. Don't go behind the wall. Come back.
She was laughing.
You remember when Kanyo went to Grand Juda? It might want to negotiate for the job. Consider the great Kanyo Bagbala.
The men were LCC.
No, Kev. You gotta take it in church here. Small. We're gonna open the phone line, and I want the Liberian people to appreciate President Bouakai for giving Kanyo a job. Wherever you are. No, we open the line here. Rosemary, hold on 1 minute. We got to hear from Dr. George and Kev. Emmanuel, let me hear you. A great day for Liberia, the son of the soul. Great day. We are marching to victory. Great day. Kanyo march into victory. Great day, Emmanuel, for Kanyo. He got something.
Yeah, I want to congratulate our co-panelists, the leader of the Centrix movement that is closely aligned with the Unity Party, on his recognition and appointment as member of the Board of Trustees of the prestigious Grand Juda Community College. He says the University, Grand Juda University. So it's great. I mean, he's a son of the soil. He understands the heart of the people of Grand Juda. So it's good that they appointed him. At least all these speculation now will drop. Whether he was being sent to South Africa or different positions that Kev were giving Kanyo. Now that we know where Kanyo is, so the speculation will stop. But congratulations, Kanyo. I'm happy for you. Let us know how we can support you at that level. Well, congratulations.
The birthday say you need support. Yeah, when you have support, we get Kanyo. But wait, something surprising happened. Kanyo always pick up my call on the first ring. Kanyo about to make money now. He won't talk to me no more. Can you get a job now? He neglecting his friend. Kanyo always pick up my call. My man. Things can change, yo. So when you're in power, you know me no more. So when you are elevated, Kanyo up to yesterday, Kanyo was calling me on my phone. The man rejected my call. I mean, can you just imagine Kanyo that was jailed all yesterday? The brother coming to start making money that he know me. Hey, girl. Poor no friend. Kev. Poor no friend, Kev. Poor no friend.
Senator, if I made noise and then the only job that can give me a $50 job, I will pick up your phone. Hell no, I will not pick up your phone. Kanyo came on Spoon to get job. Kanyo flip on us because he wanted a job. And Joseph Imam Bouakai said, I know you, man. I know you. You're a scam. Joseph Imam Bouakai said you did that to Bromsky.
But okay.
If I say no, I'll give you
That's what the public say. I want to say to all of you, I mean, Kev, I'm happy for my brother Kanyo. Did that real Kanyo over there?
Oh, that's scary. He was scaring the puppy. Watch the puppy face. Watch the puppy face.
Kev, wait, small. Very grateful for the preferment to serve on the Board of Trustees of the Grand Juda University. Mr. President, as I as an experienced academic and assistant professor of law, we will do our part to ensure Grand Jita University becomes second to none in the Republic. We together, Pape. We together, Pape. Centuries. I know. Well, talk to us, Rosemary. I know this is your first time. Welcome. We're so happy to have you as one of the producers on Spoon, especially Spoon Talk. I know you've been working with the network for a while now. Can you properly introduce yourself and thank you for joining us. We're happy to have you.
Thank you, sir. We are Rosemary McKeever, and I'm working with the network as a newscaster as well as an announcer.
How long since you've been with Spoon?
It will be 2 years in March.
2 years? Okay. I've never met you. I didn't know you were with Spoon, but welcome.
We know her.
Oh, okay.
You're supposed to meet her?
Yeah,
no. What I'm saying is that I don't know her. I know most of the staff over there. But it's good to have you.
Hey, Gado, everybody.
Let's welcome her. We'll bring Kanyo back. You're studying for Kanyo?
No, we know her. You the boss.
Y'all know her, right?
Yeah, we know her. You the boss.
Okay. You sent on the lady making her work to speak for her. You gotta know her work.
Okay, Rosemary, welcome, yeah. Okay, well, I listen to y'all. So you're ready for Kanyo?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, everybody clap. Kanyo!
Wait 1 minute. Wait 1 minute. Ladies and gentlemen, can't wait. A man from Grand Jita, right? Let's show the airplane. Wait. That's everything. The man from Grand Jita,
everything for Kanyo.
I tried to bring everything, right?
Let's get ready.
Are you ready? Are you ready for Kanyo? Yeah! We welcome the Kanyo Baba. Kanyo, welcome, my brother. Congratulations. We happy to have you. It's always good to know that one of our own have been recognized by the President of the Republic of Liberia. And welcome to the show, Kanyo. It's good to have you.
Thank you very much, CEO. Can you hear me very well?
You are very loud and clear, my brother.
Thank you. Good evening, Kev. Good evening, Dr. George. Good evening, Brother Russell. Good evening, CEO. It's good to be back on. And let me just take this time while I'm speaking to thank the President for his preferment. As you know, education is a big part of the arrest agenda. And we come from Grand Jita County, and we believe that our university deserves the best. As you may know, CEO, I'm a classroom teacher. I've been teaching undergraduate, I teach at law school, and now it's an opportunity to at least add some value to the university in Grand Jita as part of the board. So it's an act of service, and we thank the President for the preferment. We thank the President for the preferment, and we'll do our own little part to improve the country. That's what we want, right, CEO?
Yeah, you're right. No, we'll give you a chance to talk when you time we'll talk our own.
You want me to be tired first?
Let him make
Since you're giving me the floor, Kev just waiting to come and talk, but I'm not getting chance now. Says,
Kayo, you can take all the time you want.
Kev, just allow me to talk, Kev. It's okay.
Go ahead.
So, CEO, a board, in corporate governance, because You know, I teach business law and I teach international business transactions.
Kai, when you finish, let me know. I'll come back on. Yeah, when you finish, let me know. I'll come back on.
Yeah, all right, it's fine. I'm comfortable. You know, in corporate governance, in organizational structure, a board plays a very, very critical role in setting the agenda for any organization. And we tend to say in corporate governance that the board has an oversight role to ensure that plans that are formulated, the strategic direction of the entity is aligned as it should. So as a board member, one of other board members, not by any stretch the only board member, we have a role to play to ensure that the Grand Judea University that serves the people of Grand Judea and will serve also people of the Southeast has the best strategic direction so that qualified sons and daughters of our county can begin to experience quality education.
Yeah. Can you acceptance speech?
But why? But
Dr. George, can you give me his acceptance speech?
Why you beating me for again? You say you're going, let me.
No, man. But listen, I've never heard such an acceptance speech in my life. I'll tell you the truth.
To be honest,
I mean, is this, did you win the election? You gave me such a great acceptance speech.
You know, it's a great responsibility. People overlook the role that boards play in strategic direction.
Allow us down to tell you.
I'm feeling now. I think you want me to talk again.
No, you feeling now? We hear you, my man.
Okay, let me wrap it up. So you say I'm feeling. Let me wrap it up.
Let me wrap it again.
Yeah. So, as a board member, you're not a daily employee. You are somebody who sits at the top level with other board members, and you are there to influence the strategic direction of the entity. So I'm not going to go sit in Grand Judea to say I'm running, Grand Judea University. No, but we have those meetings where we bring to bear our experience to say, look, these are areas. Right now, as I'm sitting there, you know what I'm thinking, Stanton? I'm looking at universities in South Africa now that we can begin to build partnerships with.
All right, remember that. Go ahead. We get a certain speech.
I know
the woman made a mistake and made you Minister Proper will not leave on the show. We'll be at the whole night.
But you know, I want to be Minister, man.
I'll give you.
So can we ask him some questions?
Can we come in? Thank you, Brother Russell. Okay. Welcome to the show.
You got a question, Brother Russell?
No, I just I'm glad you referenced university out in South Africa. They have great universities out there in South Africa. So it's not all in the West. I mean, they have some really premium universities, world-class universities in South Africa. So I'm glad you're looking in that direction and trying to establish relationship and partnerships with them too as well. The question I have for you, is this a paid position?
Not as far as I know. I have no details on this being paid. Okay. I think this is more or less pro bono. I don't know, to be honest.
Okay.
But what I'm interested in, like I said, is just building partnerships. Now I'm just thinking deeply, about the kind of nature of partnerships we can build here in South Africa with premier universities to improve education back home. I mean, that's my interest.
Can I ask you my question after Brother Russell? Let me ask you real quick, though. Who recommended you for this position?
Well, how would I know that?
Good. Did you lobby for the position?
No, I did not.
Are you on the Grand Judea board?
Which Grand Judea?
Your county legal board. Your lawyer, right?
Yeah, but
are you on the bar? Not the board, the bar, the legal bar.
I'm president of the Grand Judea Bar Association.
Correct. Did you have a conversation with your team, with your colleagues?
Regarding
this position?
It's the president's prerogative. It's not my position. The president decides who to appoint.
No, but help us. I really want to know, right? It's the bar recommendation.
Don't worry, I'll answer all questions.
But hold on, it's the bar recommendation. Yeah, but hold on now. Don't be too fast. When you're talking too fast, that mean that you're embarrassed. Don't be too fast.
Now, why you're just calling me all day is just my make on the show because you have all the better questions there.
Oh, so you want me to ask you a question? Okay, God bless you. Thank you. No. You see, the man know where I'm going, so he won't call me. God bless you, man. I'm happy for you.
CEO, you can go in minutes.
You are the president of the Grand Judah Bar, right?
I am.
Good. And the president needed a representative from the Grand Judah Bar. Wait, brother, wait. Can you hear us? And the president needed a representative from the Grand Judah Bar, right? For this position?
Well, it is my understanding that by law, there is a position that should be appointed by the president. So I wouldn't phrase it as the president needed.
Yeah, so yeah, you can say anything you want to say. But that, Emmanuel, you know what I'm going from. But wait, it would be hard to have a conversation with you when you're jittering. Relax.
Oh, you still I want you to get the right information. You said legal bull. I said no, it's a Grand Judah Bar. It's not legal bull. You said president needed. I said no.
You still talking plenty. We're following you, but give a chance to ask. Please.
I don't want to get the correct information.
No, but calm down. Don't be talking plenty. The Grand Judah Bar needed to recommend someone on the university board. Am I correct?
The Grand Judah Bar does not need to do anything. This is an appointment of the president by law.
By law, the president appoints someone from the Grand Judah Bar?
By law.
Okay. Wow. Without recommendation from the bar.
It is the president's prerogative.
Without, now I don't want you to lie. I want you to tell the truth, not because you are president. But wait. Let's set it up. Because you are interrupting me and you are not giving us chance to ask the question. Calm down. Just answer the question. Don't be flimsy, right? Don't be flimsy. So let's start all over. Kayo, let's start all over. Congratulations. Okay.
Thank you very much for the congratulations. Thank you.
Okay, so Kayo, wait now. Kayo, you finished saying that already. Let's start over, right?
No problem. Dr. George, what are you laughing for?
Dr. George, the man know where I'm going, so he will interrupt. And let me see whether this story is right. Kayo, I am not asking you. Okay, please don't answer. No. I'm speaking to Dr. George Russell, Kev Hassan. I'm not even talking to Lafayette Boo. But let me just say this to you. There's a vacancy that should be filled with only from member of the bar, Emmanuel George, the Grand Judah Bar. And we should understand that. Whether the president recommend from the Grand Judah Bar or whether the president appoint from the Grand Judah Bar or whether the Grand Judah Bar recommend, that position will be only member from the Grand Judah Bar. Emmanuel Ye for the university board. So where am I going? Kayo Barbara is president for the Grand Judah Bar. He just said it. And when we were investigating, Kayo Barbara recommended himself to the president for this position. Kev, you got to follow Emmanuel Russell. I don't think it's a crime to do that. Nobody should say it's a crime. That's not what I'm saying. But we got to have the record straight. Is it true that Kayo recommended himself to the president for this position? A member of the bar recommended Kayo, not only that he's a president for the bar, and the president accepted, which is which. So I pause. I'm not asking you, Kayo. I want to give the other guys a chance, and then they can go ahead.
I mean, you reach a conclusion.
Kayo, wait now. Kayo, wait. Let's go to the other guys. So Emmanuel, Kayo he's well educated. He's our brother. He's our friend. I'm happy for him, right? The president can do anything more than what he did for Kayo, and I respect that. But let's look at the recommendation and the appointment. Kayo served as president for the Grand Judah Bar. The president needed somebody from Grand Judah Bar to serve in that position at the university. Boom! Kayo say as president, yeah, I am, Mr. President. What do you think, Emmanuel?
I was not privileged.
I hope I didn't put saying Kanye Gary though. I hope I didn't put saying Gary.
I was not privileged to that conversation, but one thing I know, our Nigerian brothers can behave in the Senate. When a colleague is appointed minister, they all kind of clap for him. So I'm here tonight to cheer my brother Kanye.
You are a true Nigerian. You are a true Nigerian.
I want to cheer Kanye on his preferment to the board. Whether it is true the bar association, I believe he's qualified for it, and I believe the president can use Kanye in better positions. I mean, as a centrist supporter of the Unity Party, I think Kanye can be used in better position. But I mean, looking at the campus of the university, they need help. They need help. And with his experience, with his travels and other things, I think.
Yeah, let me help. So let me come to Kat. Thank you very much. You're Nigerian. You celebrated. Listen, guys, we are on the show. Please do not insult. You can criticize Kanye. You can say what you want to say, but you cannot say you're a CMC gatekeeper and you insulting Kanye like that. I'm going to block you. I will block you for a few weeks, a month. Okay. I mean, we just here having fun with our brother as we congratulate you. You know, if you say CMC, you know, you're from a political party, you don't have to insult like that. That's very, very wrong. So let me block you, and we don't have you in our feed. Okay, Kev, let's hear you, Kev. Before we go to Russia and welcome our brother, Councilor Lafayette Be Good. Kev, I'm trying to get my hand on something here with Kanye. I'm happy for the appointment, right? But Kanye recommended himself to the public, and the public told him.
Kanye, this position is statutory member or done?
I mean, just tell your own. If you ask Kanye a question, when I get from here, just tell your own.
Yeah.
Man, that mistake. Kanye made mistake.
So I can't answer you. The CEO muted me.
Okay, yeah. So I will not ask him that question. Listen, Stanton, he recommended himself, but the other side is he's double dipping.
No, he's not. Why you say so?
Thank you, Stanton. This man is a consultant as a lottery.
It doesn't matter. If you're on the board, you can work anywhere. It doesn't matter.
But you don't ask.
You get me so
yeah, but don't ask for the man.
All right. Go ahead. Do
it. Yeah. But this man is receiving 2 pay. But that is not the matter right now.
No, but I get it straight. He's not receiving 2 paychecks, though.
Man, that man answer, man.
No. Let's get it fast straight, my man.
But CEO, let me answer, my man. You want me to
do this? You the B man, you get a job. You the B man, you get a job, but you're not answer to last. Let everybody feeling talking about it. You talk.
Yeah, but
what that Richardson also?
She ain't just.
Richardson, are you at a funeral? I can see casket. Is that a funeral program you're attending, that Richardson? You gotta meet yourself. You in black lace spec, and they play loader in a church, and you know, our condolences to the person that passed away, please.
No, I think
our sympathy to the person that passed away. That church, right? All right, go ahead, Kev.
Yeah, but the problem is that whether it's legal or illegal, that is not my concern. I'm not gonna go there. You can answer up. But how can you take in $50?
I would say that $50. I can't leave alone, remember.
Yes, Central, the man, yeah. The man, yeah.
Remember, we got to start our show back.
Can you grant you that? They send the man up in the interior, right? The man dealing with the interior.
The man is in South Africa right now.
Yeah, but he coming back to go in the interior. So
you don't have to be there. It's board meeting. You can do it Zoom.
Yeah, but he got to
have to be there all of the time.
Okay, so he will be in South Africa to do your board meeting.
Yeah, then once a month, you use the opportunity to go to Liberia to catch a country chicken.
Yeah. You're right, Center. The thing is,
I ain't just saying no country chicken. Can you?
Yeah, but can you? Yeah, my man, you out.
All right, we gotta go, man. Ladies and gentlemen, no cap, we gotta go, my man. We gotta go. We got to
ask my question. You interrupted me. I redeem my.
You know the difference between Go membership again. Come on,
membership. But can you? Can you are from the we from the Southern Africa, right? That's where we get our chicken in from. But let me ask you this, right?
No, my woman not chicken. Say you guys are not chicken. They are only chicken.
Okay, you can say what you want to say. You can say what you want to say. What can you?
But what you get over here, Mozambique?
Yeah,
Mozambique. Ain't got referred to a chicken.
But can you?
But can you? We gotta go link out. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Spoon Talk. Kev, that thing that you get in the cup, my man, we say, that's good for you, man. Where's that blue moon? Leave it alone. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to say good progress is coming up. God will provide. God will bring another rise. God will provide. Who talking?
That they team man that you bring on the show always listen to a different thing.
See, we're not gonna provide for you. That's why you're looking like you're in the darkness. We want to say to all of you, greater let T business. You all laughing at T. But I want to say to all of you, let's have a great show. It's good to have you on. Again, come every day. Let's talk Liberia. Can you let give you the last word, my friend? We beat on you. We're happy for you. We're going to give you your 1 minute to clear the air, my friend. Let's give you the last word. Congratulations on behalf of the entire team. We're happy for you, my friend.
Okay, don't be happy.
Well, thank you again, CEO. You know, I'm not averse to answering hard questions. It's just that I wanted you to ask the question in a way that had the information correct. Normally, when there's any appointment that concerns legal professionals, the Liberia National Bar is consulted, and the bar makes a formal position, and that position is communicated to the president. And in my case, I was contacted by the president of the Liberia National Bar Association that this was pending, and he had recommended, or he was in the process of recommending me, and he wanted my approval. And of course, I gave that approval because I believe that as a board member of the Grand Juda University, I can do a lot to help to improve the status and the operations of the university. That's how I came to be appointed. So let me lay that matter to rest, all right? Because it came from the Liberia National Bar Association. I'm an executive member of the Liberia National Bar Association by virtue of being president of the Grand Juda Bar Association. Okay. So at least I laid the matter to rest now, right?
Thank you for clarifying that.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Kayo. Thank you very much. It's good no, it's okay. When they reach out to me with this information, I try to just get the clarity. And again, thank you for telling us that the National Bar Association recommended you with your approval. Congratulations and serve the people of Grand Juda and Liberia well.
Thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
They're not day job, yeah. Let Kev know that one. I know why he understand what Bo can do.
Councilor Bala. So congratulations again.
I mean, today Saturday you don't have your suit and tie on, and what happened to you?
Well, because
you open your shirt. Are you home? Are you?
No, yeah, I'm home on Saturday.
Why were you home? You're always looking over your computer. You got somebody there with you cooking?
No, nobody's cooking. The cars are in the background, so I look up to see if there's someone coming to me.
Oh, you're looking at the cars, thinking that somebody will bust into your car?
Yes, this is Brooklyn Park, so I'm afraid.
Oh wow.
Oh no! Wait! You in the ghetto? You in the ghetto?
Yeah. I live in the ghetto, Kev.
Damn lie.
Brooklyn Park is a middle-class suburb.
Yeah.
But no, Kanyo, please, you can count on me to work with the last time I think there was a representative or there was someone here from Grand Juda, and they reached out to me, but they did not follow through. So I'm telling you, publicly, let's see, because your father is a product of the University of Minnesota, my alma mater, and let's see what sort of connections we can make there. But in Brooklyn Park, we have 2 colleges in Brooklyn Park, where majority of
Liberians are in the back, my man.
So Yeah, but yeah, congratulations. I'm just sort of curious, Stanton. So the president,
can your father see him and him? Can you alone?
But Kev, something wrong with you today, oh Kev. Seriously, you kind of tipsy today, my man.
Hey, Stanton, what are you talking
about? Yeah, my man, because you just interrupting everybody by. You confused because of Rosemary. Rosemary, thank you. You can go in there, but maybe careful, readjust. You're really confused because you can't keep quiet, my man. People later can do show for all you just interrupting, confusing yourself, interrupting everybody. Did you observe that, Kanyo? He read it strange today. Yeah. How can
me tell the difference between being a
board member come and do a show if you can't compose yourself?
Rosemary. Hey, Center.
Captain has closed the argument
here. So Stanton, let me ask you though. So the president appoints everybody, including board members, a board of trustees at all the universities in the country? Is that
so we'll move ahead. I'm not on the president appointing committee, but
I'm just curious.
We'll move ahead. Ladies and gentlemen, again, I want to say it will be a beautiful show today, where it's going to end Remy Gray. Dr. Richardson will be joining us. She at the program, and I think we'll be speaking to the host of the program, and Dr. Richardson will be coming in. She will be joining us for us to speak to him. Again, to you, my dear brother, Winfred Russell, Kefiko Hassan, Councillor Kanyo Barbara, Councillor Lafayette B. Good, Dr. Emmanuel G.K. Josh. We're going to bring in our brother T. Wonokai Fangalo. I said, do just home from work. The man works 6 days a week at Bank of America, Senior Vice President. And I want to say thank you for joining us. We left off with a conversation yesterday, which was so important. And after the show, we had a very, 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 very important stuff. But I want to bring to your attention. Dr. Richardson, if you're ready, we'll bring you on. We see some people wearing hijab. That is thing they wear, the women that can wear on the hair, right, Cap? They call it hijab, right? Okay. So we'll wait. When they're ready, Dr. Richardson will bring you on. I want to say there's a special program Dr. Richardson is attending, and we're so happy to have a good show today. Let's rock and roll, folks. Whatsoever on your mind, you want to make a topic today. It's like a weekend review. But where we left off, Kanyo, a lot of people call me for this. And let me put it up. I'm concerned. As I raise this issue in the chat room, it is not personal, folks. And some of you were off yesterday. But to see the nephew, now it's not illegal for Joe Mobile to get contract. It's not. This guy, the nephew of President Barker, it's not illegal for him to get contract. No, let's just get it off the bat. None of the lawyer might tell me whether illegal or not illegal. We know it's not illegal. It's good for him to get contract. But the contract he received, he have not delivered. Dr. George, the other day he said he got only 10 days left. From that day to today, he got about 6 days left. We have investigated. You can believe it or not, it's up to you. That he received the money. We spoke about McGibby, Dr. George, and this is the contract for McGibby, Fasia Kroma School, $60,000. We put the amount up. I said, do I think you are all? He took the money. 3 schools. This is Grand Bassa County. We'll put all of them out. Another contract given to him. He took the money. We send people there, nothing you can see for that, but then where's the money? This is the same Joe Moba that will awarded the contract, whether legally or illegally, whether by law or by force, for the $10 million project in 4 years. Somebody will say the government says $6.1 million. If this gentleman is receiving all of the school feeding program contract, and you are not seeing anything, but the money is gone, Gafwan, the education minister, gave him the money. With all the document in our possession, then we are in serious trouble. We'll start with this conversation first. We'll go around the table. And then, Dr. Richardson, if you're ready, you can interrupt. Then, are you ready before we start?
Yes, let me come in briefly, Stanton, on location here, broadcasting Liberian Joe Saka, who is running for District 185 in Pennsylvania. He's having a lunch today, a campaign lunch. And so I'm in Philadelphia on this very cold day. attending his campaign activity. He's here at a church in Philadelphia, and his theme is one people, one community. And so he's speaking right now. So I'll be in and out with you guys. I just want you to know that.
Can you zoom in on him? Can we zoom in on him? We take a few seconds.
Sure. He's talking right now. We can zoom in. Let me go in here.
At least you're trying, but that's not what you do best, Dr. Richardson. Just keep on trying.
The felt constituents of 185.
Before she changed it around the middle.
I want you to imagine a community.
Just turn it around, Dr. Richardson. All right. That's it. All right, so we'll wait for Dr. Richardson. Once you're ready, Dr. Richardson will wait on you. You're doing extremely well. Thank you very much.
Being given a fair chance to grow. The other thing I also want to tell you, the economic development, our small businesses, we need to grow those small businesses because they are the backbone of our economy. To our immigrant community and to the residents of District 185, I want to say thank you. Thank you very much for what you are doing.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. We know that we have him on the show tonight. Once he's done, we want to say thank you, Dr. Richardson. On once he's ready. After that, I want to say thanks to Dr. Richardson, another Liberian.
Hey, how are you?
Good, sir.
Good. I'm here.
Another Liberian running for the seat in Pennsylvania. Dr. Richardson, once he's ready, and you will have a one-on-one with him, and then we can bring you guys in. Thank you very much, man. As though we have a topic here, we will get back to Dr. Richardson and the team.
Yes, Sen, I'm sorry to interrupt. He's continuing with his campaign launch speech and speaking to the community. So I will probably join you guys later. I'm gonna hang around a little bit just to get a chance to talk to him a little bit, and then I will be joining you guys later. So
yeah, so bring him on once he's ready. That we discuss. That will be fine.
All right, thank you. Enjoy your show, guys. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. All right, so I want to start with you. The reason I'm starting with you, let's work our way up this time around. All this contract going to Joe Moba, the nephew of Joseph Yimabwaka. He covered the $10 million contract in LOFA. He been giving everything from education to road project and everything. We have those documents. Ozzy, what's going on here? Talk to us. Welcome.
Joe Moba is the most qualified Liberian. There is no other person that can do a job in Liberia. His company carries on the greatest form of work. No other company comes close. The relative to the president is the most qualified of the 5.5 million Liberians. Nobody got small qualification equal to what he got. This is real corruption. This is corruption. How is it like we live in a country now where the relative of the president takes all of the country? You know the reason why some of us consistently keep being on the show and keep making our voices heard is because we want to remind Liberians of how they were fooled few times past. The United Party all around this globe said Nathaniel Mangill was the one having Kelvin for East International. Apparently, the United Party is not concerned to that at all, that the president's cousin is getting all of the contract because no other person qualified in the country. What level of corruption can this government not have? And what is saying the people don't have their own name? They can do it in the faces of everyone. They don't even pretend like they are afraid, not at all. I don't know if we have somebody justifying that again. But when you have the cousin of the president getting all of these questionable contracts, big money, not doing it, nothing coming from it, you know you are in a very bad country. You know things have gone so bad that it would take us so many years to come back to at least where we stopped before this government came to power. The level of corruption is sad. And these are the people that can open their mouth talking about corruption. How? But yeah, Joe Moba, I appreciate your qualification. I'm sure you went to University of Heaven and they ordained you as the most qualified man in heaven, for which now every project you will get it. Once you are the president's relative and you went to that university in heaven where nobody has ever attended to get the qualification you get, you will get all of the contract, my brother. Enjoy.
Also, thank you very much, T. I know you guys always been complaining. We start from upstairs. Let's start from you guys now. Let's give you your time to talk.
Yeah, nice.
The contract is to go over now, but we are not seeing any deliverables. Talk to us.
Thank you, Stan. You know, I listened to my dear brother here. The issue that pertains to the contracts that Joe Moba has received. I think there's a third or fourth day that we discussed this issue. So to come out here and have thousands and thousands of Liberians watching, and we are here to provide them information that will help their decision-making process and to help them develop their view about their government. And then we have our brother here being sarcastic and adding further confusion to the people. I don't think that's due diligence. I don't think that's okay. But let's get to the point. You showed that project somewhere here in Montserrat the other day. Remember when you showed that little shop? And I think that was Dr. George who said that that project did not look like a new project.
It's not in
I am quite concerned. Not Montserrat?
No. We are talking about the second contract.
Right, but I'm just naming my premise to say
this one from Grand Basso. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. So the idea that all across the country, this one person continues to receive big contracts, medium-sized contracts, small contracts. You know, I call small contract for the other, that school feeding center that was like 60,000 or something. And then when you talk about project in the hundreds of thousands, the same person, it's quite concerning to me. I think that those who are advising the president, they need to do a better job, because even if this person is the most qualified, you know, there is a need to provide opportunity for other Liberian contractors. I am a civil engineer. I'm a member of the Liberian Civil Engineering Society. There are many qualified engineers and many qualified and competent construction companies. If something like this continues to happen, it does not reflect well on the government. So those of us who come here every night to support this government, for me personally, I believe that the most objective thing that I can do is to look in camera and speak to the people that are advising the president. It's not good optics. It does not look good. This president and his team, for the most part, have been working hard to change the narrative. They should not have one or two persons in the middle. When they take one step forward, the people pull them back 2 steps. That is not okay, Stan. And I will say here unequivocally that something has to be done to change that process. Thank you.
Again, thank you very much. Emmanuel, before I get to you, let me go. I always start with you guys, so please allow us to start with the guys that always coming late. Let me bring in Conor Gray. Conor Gray?
Stanton, I just feel there's a bigger information that I'm not informed about, so I can just jump with half truth. I don't know. Maybe I'll have to find this gentleman's number and call him and get his side of the story. But I'm concerned if he's been given a contract and he's not executing. As for awarding of contract, if you went through PPCC and you got it there, I'm not going to belabor the issue, unlike Bita that was giving all the contract under George Weah, who is a man from Lebanon. This is a Liberian. So I would like to hear from him. There's certain information I'm not getting, and I will have to get those information before I speak on this issue. Stanton.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Conor Gray. Emmanuel, let's hear you, my friend.
Stanton, the documents we have seen in the last couple of days is worrisome. First of all, it's alleged that the Minister of Education is related to the president. And if that allegation is true, it means that Mr. Mobile is related to the Minister of Education. I think the code of conduct is conflict of interest. The sheer number of contracts that he has been given raise the alarm and raises the flag. Now, we are not speaking to Mr. Mobile qualification, whether he's an engineer, his construction company have done great jobs in Liberia. We are speaking to the fact that there's an allegation that the minister is related to the president. And Mr. Mobile, the allegation is related to the president, so they are relations. Second, I had thought earlier on that it was a World Bank project, but I think it was corrected on Friday that the IFB means something for big. I don't know why they will put that at the beginning of the project code, but there's a reason I show. And if the contract I've seen that stated that from the day of signature, which was the 15th of October, to the final day of implementation, which is the 15th of February, then I think there's a lot of questions that the Ministry of Education have to answer, and Mr. Mobile, his construction company have to answer. Because we have not seen any fresh structure. We have not seen anything new in that environment, except for the structure that it is alleged again that the CDC built in 2020. So those are my points, and those are what I mean. If we can get answers to the ministry can speak up, that would be great. Clarification first about the relationship between the Minister of Education and His Excellency the President, and her relations to the contractor. Thank you.
So I just put in the chat room another contract, right? That I want you guys to see. You know, we have all the contract that going back again from LRA, just September 2025, to the same Joe Mobile. If you know you have Joe Mobile number, you're calling. Do you know how many contracts have been awarded to him? And if this is not concerning to you, then may God bless your soul. I just put this in the chat room. Well, take your time and read it. Contract for the construction of custom facilities. This contract is made and entered into this 26th day of September 2025 by and between the Liberia Revenue Authority, LRA, Republic of Liberia, represented by its Deputy Commissioner General for Administrative Affairs, Samuel Burnett Jr. of the city of Monrovia, Musarato County, Republic of Liberia, herein referred to as LRA, a Museum Group Incorporated of 11th Street, Single, Monrovia, Republic aforesaid, represented by the CEO, Joe Jean Mobile, herein referred to as contractor. So you got to understand, we're gonna take our time and share with the nation. This is contract number 3. I'm going to put Joe Mobile phone number in the chat room. I know you guys can call him and ask him. This is embarrassment. Some of the contract ain't complete. The amount of money awarded for that contract in September, I will share with you guys. It's concerning. And the bigger picture, our nephew that was honored by Joseph Yeman Barker has been given all of the contract. Now 1, now 2, now 3, now 4, now 5. You were just counting from day one. So To you, my fellow Liberians, as much as we want to be transparent, now you begin to see the trend when they say follow the money. That trend. Follow the money. Kev, let's hear you, and we'll come to Councillor Gould. We'll talk to Winfred Rosso and Councillor Kanye.
Stanton, thank you. I believe the normal trend into awarding a contract, it should be competitive bidding. That's what I think is a government should do. And that's what I think we fought for, to have a better Liberia. What we are seeing is nepotism. It's a serious thing. You take a contract, you give it to your nephew to build a $10 million project in Fuya without procurement process. That's the Liberia we want to live. That's the Liberia we fought for. That's the Liberia some of us decide to just come out and we want to see. You know, my father died because he lost everything that he fought for in Liberia. He was sitting on the push in Sierra Leone. He collapsed and died because of he lose everything in Liberia. And I watched my dad collapse. And we're trying to fight for that same thing. And I see this government going back to the days of unravel things that we want to fight for. How can you give your nephew a contract, Stanton, a contract that's serious people? What about competitive bidding? Why people can come out? This is the man you told us that he get 42 years experience, that he will rescue the nation. I don't know where we're heading to. He gave a contract to his nephew, his family member, and he don't give a damn how you feel. Stand to arrest.
Russell, let's hear you. I'm going to do my best to upload these different contracts. We get the information on the NASCA contract also, Russell. The NASCA contract, I will be uploading it. That's one of the other contract was awarded to him. Let's hear you, my brother, as we upload all of the contract awarded to this one individual, President Bouakai nephew.
Thank you, Stanton. I don't think anyone here going to come and clap or applaud the effort of awarding contracts to one individual or one set of individuals. So what I'll be looking for is to ensure that those contracts pass the muster, that they were aligned with the policies laid out by the PPCC. And I will just encourage the president and the administration to do the due diligence and ensure that contracts are awarded equitably and that everyone has a stake or an opportunity to get some of those contracts. If all of the documentation that Spoon have acquired, if those documentations, if they point to malfeasance in awarding of those contracts, then folks need to be held accountable. But I would encourage the president and the administration to ensure that everyone, every Liberian with the requisite expertise participate and have the opportunity to participate in those contracts. At least from what I'm seeing, the limited information I've read so far, it doesn't look good. But I'm still out and waiting for investigation to see if indeed all of these contracts, the documents are showing now, those contracts, a heavy percentage of them, contract were awarded to one individual, and if this individual is a relative of the president or anyone within the administration, then we need to call that out, and that practice needs to stop.
Brother Russell, thank you very much. Councillor, let's hear you, my friend.
Well, thank you, Stanton. And consistent with the positions I've always adopted, and that position has always been that when folks stand accused, it is an accusation. It is an accusation that ought to be proven or disproven. You mentioned it from the beginning, and I will state it again. Being the cousin of the president is not a crime.
The nephew.
When you run a viable or legally registered business entity and you are cousin of the president, it's not a crime.
The nephew, Councillor Kayo, the nephew.
Yeah, cousin, nephew, relative. For me, I mean, it's a question of semantics. But running a company with that relationship to the president and getting a contract is not a crime, it's not a violation. For you to say that there is a violation, you must demonstrate that violation. You must show what laws have been broken by the man in question, by Joe Moba. And I am saying, insofar as that is concerned, we have not adduced any such evidence of a breaking of any law by Joe Moba and his company. There are laws on the books regarding how contracts are awarded, procurement laws. There are processes that ought to be followed. On this show, we have not displayed or demonstrated any such evidence to even remotely suggest that those laws were violated in the awarding of contracts to this guy. So if we have not done so, to merely insinuate that because he is the nephew of the president and because he has won contracts, that those contracts are awarded in violation of procurement or any such applicable laws, is wrong. It is to condemn a man without due process. It is to condemn somebody without the evidence. And I think in as much as we have the right to free speech, but I think everyone's entitled to their day in court, as we always say, and the evidence simply does not add up here. Dr. Joyce said something earlier again, which I may classify as a fishing expedition. He says that it is rumored, that's his own words though, he doesn't even have conclusive evidence. He said it is rumored that the Minister of Education is related to the president. He goes on to further conjecture and say, if that is the case, and this guy is also related to the president, then there may be a conflict of interest. Now, all of this is just conjecture and if and whens, because he has no proof of those assertions anyway. But let's even assume that it were the case. Can somebody not be related to one person on another side of the family, with another person related to them? Does it mean that those two people have a relationship? Not necessarily so. Again, factually, evidence-wise, that we have nothing against this guy. The only other there is when we say he is awarded a contract and he did not perform. Now, again, to even claim that he was awarded a contract and he did not perform, we must still bring the evidence again.
Thank you.
So, as I've always said, in our close, I know CEO, my time is already up. As I close, being related to the president is not a crime, and getting a contract. In fact, to deny him of a contract because of the relationship to the president is to impugn his rights, is to go against his rights. He has
Thank you.
just as
Thank you very much. Thank you, Kanyo. We'll come back to you. Let's bring in Councillor Gu. Councillor Gu, welcome to the show. It's good to have you, my friend. Let's hear you on this first topic. Councillor, if we allow you, you will just talk past everybody here. Councillor, welcome.
Thank you. Thank you, Stanton. And let me say good evening to my colleagues. Let me also say congratulations to Kanyo for his preferment as a member of the board of the College of the University of Grand Jide. Now, Kanyo, you were at the LACC as vice chair, and under your administration, you inducted Jenny Cooper, former Minister of Agriculture, amongst other things, was because she gave contract to her brother. I'm sure you can remember that. And she was inducted for conflict, and that was considered conflict of interest. So if that happened yesterday, then probably maybe the facts could be different. Maybe, I know you correct me. But if it was wrong yesterday for her to do it, then it also should be wrong today for somebody else in the government to do the same. So yes, somebody can be qualified. They can have all of the competence, but they look at optics and they look at the slighted point that there could be conflict of interest. And that's why they would not give you the job. Government contract is not your right. It's a privilege. You don't get it. Nobody deny you or anything. The government is trying to, to present itself that it's a government that understands and practices good governance and have respect for the code of conduct, the laws on the book against nepotism and conflict of interest. They would not give you the job. Simple. And that will not be anything against you. You got other opportunities. So if it was wrong yesterday, maybe the facts will be different. Then it's just wrong today. And we'll always talk about optics, how people will see it, how people will view your position. Nobody will say that this person is not, the person is not qualified. Nobody will say the person is not competent. But there are 10 Liberians that are applying for this particular contract. And one of the 10 gets a contract who has a relationship with the first person or even with a minister in the government. The first thing that comes to the mind of the public is that it was influenced by that minister or by that person for which that person got the contract. They don't care. You know me. You know us, Kanyo. No Liberia. No, it's everywhere. No matter care about whether you qualify, you're competent. The first thing that comes to mind, the man is but then that's true. Well, how the man will not get a contract when I uncle with the president? I did not get a contract when a brother that minister of this. So the optics. So it's wrong, and that's why the law is there to guard against these things. So if we're wrong today, yesterday, bro, it should just be wrong today. That just say it as it is. Simple. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Councillor Good. Let me say something which will be so important. I want to contract with Joe Mobile. It's not a crime. We said that. If he's qualified and follow the law, PPCC and all the CC. But this is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. We're showing you guys the contract and you say you need no more proof. Call him and ask him for proof. The Liberia people will decide. Go ask him for the $10 million FOIA project contract they gave him. Let me share it with you. Tell him to take you to the school feeding centers that he built. The reason why he took the money. A nephew to the president. So we are not on the show to just talk. But what we have, as we display them, the nation will be informed that nepotism is of its highest level in this government. So the Liberian people will figure it out. I don't know Joe Moba. Maybe I have seen him. I believe I did in passing. Maybe I have spoken to him. But imagine Joe Moba contract number 1, McGibby contract number 2, NASCO contract number 3, LRA contract number 4, Grand Bassa contract number 5, Riverside contract number 6, LOFA. You naming all these contracts and you cannot see what the contract was given for. As of today, I'm still adding contract in the chat room. This one as of September 2025. Honor Darkness 2025. Ask for the competitive bidding for this contract. Ask to see how many people bid for this. I know this story because I did my investigation as it do. This is an embarrassment for Unity Party. These documents are very huge, a lot of contract, private contract, folks in the government that he building for, that's his private business, that their private business. But some of the folks' name, if you hear it, Russell, family members, is there play to play? Is this a pay to play, folks? I'm not going to take side. We beat on Jenny Cooper and her brother for awarding him a contract. We beat on David Eto, Brian Lasana and her brother at NEC. You remember Lafiagu? We beat on them on the show. For some kind of contract that was awarded to David Eto, Brian Lasana brother, Jenny Cooper brother. But when it comes to President Barker nephew, it's not nepotism. It's free. We are in a dangerous place right now, my friend. Till we can speak truth to power, we'll create a monster that we cannot take it all of the way, and everybody will be focused and say, what has happened? I'm going to continuously post and share every contract that this government gave to Joe Boba. I will do it. I have all of them. Every contract, some of the contract had no PPCC, competitive bidding. None. I said, though, let's close on this. Some of the contract, I'm looking at it, it got nothing. It just said, take it. Some of the contract, a phone call from the executive master, gave it to him. I know them because I've investigated. I'm not going to waste my time here. But I want to tell the Liberian people, you have to see that this is what it is. September, you were giving him contract for LRA. I say, October, you were giving him contract for the McGibby Feeding the Center project. Again, October, you gave me another contract for Grand Bassa. Again, the NASCO contract coming in. Again, the FOIA project contract. May God save our state. But Liberian people, you that you listen to us, you can decide. This is a very tough one. The government will defend Taya, they will clarify Taya. The contract doesn't look good. These are not allegations. These are contract that was awarded to him. The contract doesn't look good, my friend. The contract, these contracts are troubling. These contracts are troubling. We talk about millions of dollars. I said, let's close on this. We got to move to the next one quickly. Let me get a 30-second closing. 30 seconds, guys, please.
Well, start on this. No way to talk against it or to talk for it. There is no way. Forget about anybody that tries to defend anything. You know, Brother Connell came on the show. He talked all day. I don't know what he was really saying. Apparently, the appointment at the university in Grand Gita is having a little effect somewhere. But I don't know. He kept talking. He went around the whole circle and he never had a point. You want to justify the president's relative getting all of these contracts on secret bidding? Like there is no competition at all, no transparency. And most of these contracts are in Haiti. We don't know about it. See the 10 million plays. Sometimes we had to send someone to in Lofa, get on the truck, stand over the truck to take the first video that came out of that. You know, we had to send someone Lofa to stand on top of a truck to take the first video of that place before we contacted Julius J. from Peace Africa and other people. The same president's relative. I mean, this is not what the people thought they were voting for. This is not it. And again, when we say the president's relative, it's not only because the president is connected to the president, it's because of corruption. You, my president, I gave you the money, you come to me, you bring my share. The people can ask, we say, oh, and we did something with the money, everything we did. All we know, the share you brought, they were not seeing it. It shouldn't be this way. I'm very sure the people of Liberia are disappointed. I'm sure everything they are seeing wasn't anything close to what they imagined they were voting for. But I know 2029 will be a payback, and this government will be booted out of power because the damage to the country cannot be repaired so easily. It's a shame.
Thank you very much. I'm going to bring in T. T. Wanoka, let's hear you. Your 30 seconds, my friend.
Thank you, Stan. To my fellow Liberians and Unity Party partisans that are watching this show tonight, my position on this particular topic is because I want this government to succeed. I would not come on here on this show and be just, like many of my other colleagues who must defend their party position at all times. I really do want this government to succeed so that when Joseph Boakai serves his 6 or 12 years, whatever, so that my dear friend and brother Jeremiah Kmakun will have a chance. And to do that, we must speak truthfully to the Liberian people. Councillor Gould spoke here and say on the purpose of optics, in as much as it may not be a violation of the law, I say here tonight that I am a member of the Liberian Engineering Society and I know a lot of qualified civil engineers and engineering firms. For one single person to continue to get medium contract, large ones, small ones, it don't reflect well. Then you give guys like Azado and Kev Hassan tools to use against the government. And this might be something that the president himself don't even know about, may or may not. So all I encourage those who speak to the president and brief him every morning to do is to consider how these things play out in the public view. Campaign will be around soon so that the Unity Party cannot take 9, 10, 12 months defending itself. I encourage you who work for the president to do what is right, to make the distribution of contract fair so that many other Liberian contractors can have an opportunity. Thank you, Stan.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. We're going to go to Kefi. Oh, sorry. Let me bring in Conagray. Conagray, you still speaking on it because you said you had nothing to say.
So, Stanton, here's my suspicion. Suddenly, and everyone that is appointed in government is related to President Boakai. I've had Samoa, Seruk Jones, John Sheruk, the city mayor. I've had Amin Modad. I've had this Malva guy now, and even Yaka Kolba, they say he's related to the president. Then Jason Mali, the Minister of Education. My doubt is, I want to know the sources of some of these allegations that these people are sanguinitous, as we call it, by blood, whether they are related to President Boakai, or suddenly this is another form of cook-up, because too many people cannot be related to President Boakai. A few years ago, that was known to be just a modest guy that was living out there in wherever he lives. But so one of the questions I'm going to be asking Malva if I ever call him would be, are you related to the president? If so, how? And then secondly, this contract, some of this contract are a group of contracts. They might award you a contract to feed school. That's one contract. Don't see it as many, splinter contract. It's one. And then I'm going to be asking, what are the performances of these contracts? Can we see them? That's what I'm going to be asking him. And then I'll also ask him how he got the contract. But till then, I'm left in doubt. I don't know if this guy is even related to President Bouakai. It's an allegation, and he's not, as far as I know. I'll find him.
I beg you, go get President Bouakai birth certificate and his birth certificate. It may help you get the DNA. We cannot answer that question here. Kev Hassan, let's hear you. Kev, let me hold you there. Let me finish up with Dr. Richardson quickly. I think she's coming in with that gentleman. Let me hold you right there. Let me bring Dr. Richardson in. Dr. Richardson.
Yes. Hello, everybody. I hope you can hear me. There's a lot of noise in the background because we're just finishing up with the campaign launch. I have Mr. Saka here, who's running as a candidate for District 185 in the Philadelphia area, Cowan, a little bit of the airport area, Tanakan. So you guys can ask him some questions. He is a Liberian. He's one of us. We are going to get a voice at the table with all of us supporting Joe Saka. So, Mr. Saka, can you just say hello to Spoon audience and to the panelists?
Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for having me. My name is Joe Saka. I'm the executive director of the Liberia Medical Mission. I am and also a candidate for Pennsylvania Legislative District 185, right here in Southwest Philadelphia and part of Delaware County. So I'm excited, Alisa, to be here with my sister. That's part of the weather condition. She drove all the way to be part of this ceremony. Really appreciate it. And thanks to Mr. Weatherspoon and all your panelists. Thank you so much for having me. And I look forward to working with all of you because this is the time. We need a representation with everything going on in the country. It's about time that we would have that courage to come forward.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Saka. Do you guys have any questions for Instanta? The floor is yours.
I know we're going to give Mr. Saka the time to come on Spoon and speak to us, but for now, we're going to entertain only two questions, not to totally interrupt our discussion. We want to say we wish you good luck, Mr. Saka. We're going to schedule a reasonable time that you can join the discussion here on Spoon. I want to give Mr. Winfred Russell from Brooklyn Park, Minnesota, who also running in their own state, city, district. And I'm going to give another question to our brother, Councilor Kano Bagbada. So these are the two folks that will be asking you a question tonight. Winfred, you go first.
Thank you, and thanks for your courage. No, it's not.
Winfred, I'm sorry, we're having problem hearing you.
Oh, you guys can hear me?
We hear Stanton. We can't hear you, Winfred.
Okay.
Winfred, I'm going to relay. Winfred, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, thanks for your courage and for jumping in the race. I know it's nothing that is usually not a walk in the park. It's pretty difficult. So how can we help you? What would you like us to do to help you with your campaign? And what are you running for? Are you running for the Senate or are you running for the House of Representatives? I know you guys may call it something else there, but how can we be of assistance to you?
Did you hear the question, Dr.
No, we did not. We did not hear.
Winfred question: how can we be of an assistance to Mr. Saka?
All right. Well, thank you so much, and congratulations to you, Brother Winfred. I followed you the last time and make some calls on your behalf. I will rely on the assistance of a Spoon and all other outlets out there, at least to mobilize the community in the in District 185. So, District 185 runs from Southwest Philadelphia, and it also covers the Philadelphia International Airport and a part of Delaware County, which is Cowan. Okay, and it's a resident to 64,000 residents. Okay, it's also a home to many immigrant immigrants in the area as well. Many Ethiopians, Liberians, and Malians, and all the other places, Spanish. But with your just to answer your question, I would need your assistance in terms of mobilizing the resources, because we need money, we need people, and all of these stuff. Just to let the people know, we're going to be starting the signature collection. All right, and I would need Spoon once we start on the February 17th. We need Spoon Elisa to announce it where we're going to be meeting so that people can come and those that are in the district to come and sign.
So, Brother Joe Sacco, how many signatures do you need?
We need 300, but like I said in my speech, I want to quadruple that just to account for any challenges that may come about. So we want to quadruple that.
Thank you very much. I'm sorry, guys. We got to make the individual 3 on the show tonight. We'll go to Kanye and Asa will ask the last question. Kanye Babala, let's hear you. Your one question for Mr. Sacco.
Well, thank you, Dr. Richardson, Mr. Sacco. Can you both hear me?
Can't hear him either.
All right, you will ask this question, and I'm going to push it through. Dr. Richardson, Mr. Sacco, can you hear me? They said
yes, we can hear you. We can hear you, Stanton.
Therefore, I will relay your question, Councilor Kanye Babala. What's your question?
Okay, I was just wanting to ask Mr. Sacco if he will be, I'm projecting that he will win, and I want him to win. I think it's good to have representation at that level. But I'm just also asking whether he will be open to working with entities in Liberia here, so that we can partner and benefit from his leadership after he would have won the election. I certainly hope that he's going to win.
What does it do for you? So the question is, are you working with any entity in Liberia? Are you from Liberia itself, not outside of Liberia? Which group are you working with? Because council is saying that through that means they can help you the best way they can. Are you working with any Liberian entity, whether in Liberia or outside of Liberia currently?
Like I mentioned to you, I am the executive director of the Liberia Medical Mission. So we just concluded a mission today in Tapita, where we did about 110 cataract surgery free of charge, for Liberia. And last week we also did, more than 30 hernia cases. And in my role as the executive director over the past 16 years, we have delivered more than $18 million worth of medical supplies and medication, not even taking into consideration the professional services. So in terms of giving back, so we work with the Ministry of Health. We work with a lot of our entities who have been partnering with us. So therefore, we want to take that to another level by going into representing the good people of District 185, making sure that at least the interests of our people are protected. So that's what we've been doing in Liberia in terms of partnering with entities.
Thank you very much. I believe. Okay, let me take the last question. And again, like I said, ladies and gentlemen, we will officially invite Mr. Sacco to join Spoon, that we can have a very, very sincere conversation on this intent for that district. Isaac, ask the last question, sir.
Yeah, are you hearing me?
Stanton, you have to relay. We're not hearing, but Stanton can relay for us.
Okay, thank you. Well, I don't basically have a question. I just wanted to say, my inner spirit tells me you will win. Congratulations in advance.
Congratulations in advance. His inner spirit telling him that you will win. He has no question, but he'd like to make a short statement.
Yeah, let me just, I have been on the show. A lot of people have
thank you.
Asking for votes. I've never come out explicitly, but I was just chatting with someone who had once mentioned your name in a conversation we have had before, saying a lot of good things for you, and that's why I want to call on Liberians, especially Seditians in the Philadelphia area, who have always made us proud to carry on and do things that we ask them. We want you to vote for this man you are seeing on the screen. We want you to give your vote for him. If you are a sedition and you've always followed us and listened to everything we say, please give him your full support. We will be making our own calls to our friends, our brothers there, and hopefully, which I'm sure of, they will all get behind you. Congratulations in advance.
Thank you very much. As I have called on sedition in and around Philadelphia area to support you and give you their all. He will be making personal calls as well in support of you. He feel that you will win this thing, and he wishing you good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. That means a lot to me. Thank you. Thanks to all of you. And thanks to School Network for everything that you're doing, for the information dissemination. And I appreciate you and look forward to at least joining the panelists, at least to discuss my plans for District 185 and what we can do together.
Thank you so much, panelists. Thank you, Stanton, for allowing us to show Mr. Taka's campaign. Thank you, panelists. Thank you.
Thank
Bye.
You're welcome.
I will join you guys later. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Wish you guys luck. All right. Thank you very much for that breakthrough. I want to say thanks to all of you. We can get back on our conversation. I believe, Kev?
Yes. Yes, Stanton. You guys can hear me? You can hear me?
Kev. You're not Dr. Richardson. We can hear you.
Yeah. You know, we all know that, as Kanye said, that, you know, the president's nephew should have contracts. The question is he the most qualified guy? If he is, what about the bidding, competitive bidding? We talk about the FOIA project. Why he got the contract on the FOIA project, we all nobody knowing. If it was not Spoon that brought that project out, the Liberian people would not know. So when we come up with that thing and saying, oh, okay, he's a Liberian, he should do, nobody disputing that. But we're talking about the process. We fought war because a lot of Liberian people thought that we were not doing the right thing. So we killed ourselves. At this time, we vowed to do the right thing. And Joseph Imabaka came in power and decided to do the wrong things, to take us back to the dark days. And I will say this today, people may not like it. Maybe people will say this, but Joseph Imabaka is representing the dark days. He's bringing back the dark days. This is what we don't want.
Thank you. Let me bring in, because he just joining us, let me bring in Gibson. Gibson, the issue, and thank you for joining us, Jacob, and then we'll go to the rest of the panelists to get closing. Let me remain with these different projects. Gibson, you are obvious today. I'm getting a document from NASCA. I'm getting the document now from LRA, the document from Grand Bassa Feeding Program, McGibby Feeding Program, Riverside Feeding Program, all these projects going to one person though, most of them, then there's no competitive bidding. Some of them, single source, how you guys call it, but all this big, project going to Joe Moba, a nephew to President Bouaka. Is it concerning, Gibson?
It is concerning. It's so concerning that I wonder how people will feel if President Weah was giving contracts to his nephew or to his cousin. What would people say? So that it's not defensible. Somebody say it was not. I was just looking at the PPCC law. If it is established that the brother who is getting this contract is his nephew, it is a violation of the conflict of interest of law. And if it is not established, if it is not established that he is a cousin to Joseph Boakai, the fact that one person continue to win these contracts, it raises, like Councilor Good said, it raises a lot of questions about whether this person is the only Liberian who is competent, qualified, and prepared to do these projects. Now, the other question is, Stanton, do we even know the value of these contracts? And because these contracts are not presented to a competitive bidding process, therefore, we don't know. It is like a handpick, they handpick the person, give the person the contract. The person, there's no evaluation, whether if the value of the contract commensurate with the contract itself, with the project. We don't know. All of these things raise very, very important question, and it questions the judgment of President Bouakai. And I agree with Steph, Kev, that President Bouakai is getting a cut from these things. What else can you say? If one person is getting 4 or 5 different contracts, small, medium, range, large contracts, and the person seems to be closer to the president, even if a distant person, distant cousin, what can we say? I can say that the president is getting some cuts. There's no doubt about it. Or the president's son is getting cuts. Because I'm told that Jojo office now get almost 70 employees. Somebody from Jojo office just sent me the information yesterday. That his office, about 70 to 72 employees. He negotiated all the contract, the national port influence, the LPRC influence, all the contracts. Do we have evidence to prove that? We are still digging the evidence. So it raises a question, it raises a lot of questions. And for me, I don't know why people call Kanye name. Kanye is fighting a losing battle. Because all of the centrism he's talking about, the government has a right to give the person contract. If this was President Bouakai, President George Weah, if President George Weah were giving 4 or 5 different contracts to President Weah's cousin, everybody will blaze into fire. And that would have been even a more damning and damaging campaign thing that they were going to pursue. So we look, there's some point in time, you just got to speak through the power. And I thank you very much, Wanke. Wanke spoke very well. This is not about party. This is not about president or preference. This is about the morality in running the government in a way that people will see and see as an example of people to follow. The president cannot be doing, and this is a frequent act by President Bouakai. A man can say, God, I'm making new land. He doesn't care about people feeling because he's owner. What do they do to me? They can't do anything to me. I owner. They can't put me in jail. They can't do nothing in America. I want to go to America. They sanction me. I get time. I'll just do what I want to do. When I leave, my children will be well off. This is a blatant, arrogant, flagrant, disrespectful, disingenuous, and very, very belligerent attitude by the president of Liberia to continue to do these things. Thank you.
Thank you, Gibson. Jacob, thank you for joining us. Let's hear you. Welcome to the show, Jacob.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Stan. Yeah, though my coming on was delayed, but of course I've been following the show very closely and following the dialogue. So if I can, share my 1 cent on the discussion. So first of all, I think like this kind of behavior isn't surprising, at all, because I think there's always an attempt, to monopolize access to government resources, and of course to skew some of these contracts for personal, individuals who have some, relationship. There's some personal advantages and all of that. But I think I have thought that something of that nature will be something of the past. And that after all the big talk and the big campaign, about effective governance, about doing the right thing and doing the proper thing as far as governance is concerned, I thought that words would have matched action. But it's obvious is that, I mean, some of us on the ground, we even hear way more than what you're even sharing. And it has become a culture now into, you know, public sector contracts are now competitively challenged for, and, you know, certain people in certain proximity in the power cycle have way more advantages. So, and it's increasingly becoming a norm, in fact. So I don't know, you know, people tend to look surprised and all of that. The last 20 years, and even right now, that culture, we have not had any fundamental departure from such a culture, and it's even more ingrained today. So, and then, of course, if you look for, you know, value for contract and all of that, it is heavily sacrificed, you know, in favor of, you know, personal aggrandizement and all of that. So it is part of the sad Liberian story, you know, and it's part of the sad Liberian story. And for some of us, you know, who have participated in dialogue for years, you know, for our student leader from the university, going to public service, and now we're hoping that we can introduce something radically, fundamentally different in 2029 moving forward. You know, new, fresh political arrangement that will see an end, you know, today's greed, because this is absolute greed. You know, Liberians all have the right to participate and compete on these contracts. But if you concentrate wealth, concentrate resources in the family cycle because of the power domination of a few people, automatically you know that other Liberians will not have the opportunity. So we need to try to end this. And that is why some of us are lashing onto a new political project, the coming together of a new domestic opposition that will represent something, again, radically different from all this rotting behavior we've noticed now and moving forward. So we need something new, we need something fresh, you know, and then we need people who are less greedy. Yeah. I think greediness and over greed for wealth and resources and over concentration is hurting the country. So we need more selflessness in a new political structure that will, you know, distribute wealth across the country and across Liberia. So that would be my point on that matter.
Thank you. Before we bring in Councillor Good, we'll hear from Councillor Bala. Then I think everyone has spoken as per the closing. Councillor Bala, let's hear you, my friend.
Well, thank you, Stanton. Can you hear me very well? Well, again, I'm being very dispassionate on this particular issue. I'm not trying to buy into political partisan sentiment here. People say the president has given his nephew a contract when the record clearly shows that there are parastatals of government that have in place particular rules of procurement. And it is through these rules of procurement that people apply for. And when they satisfy these rules, they get contracts. But because of political issues and people want to score political goals, they therefore ignore all these processes and appear ignorant in a manner. They ignore all these processes and say the president gave a nephew contract, so that Liberians who may not understand these processes and may be gullible begin to think that the president is corrupt, that the president is practicing nepotism, that the president is preferring his cousin. That's a blatant lie. It's either people are lying in a bold-faced manner, or they're just simply ignorant of the law. The president is not handing out any contracts yet. President Boyka is not handing out contracts. All contracts are publicly bid for using the PPCC rules, Public Procurement Concession Commission. And I'm 18. Being the cousin to the president does not take away your right to participate in the governance of the country or to benefit from contracts. If you believe that something wrong was done, then adduce the evidence. My brother Gu says that the optics. So because of the optics, we should sit on somebody's rights. Because of the optics, should we violate the law? Is that what the law says? Does the law say optics? Or does the law say follow what the statute says? If you claim that there's a conflict of interest, state the conflict of interest in line with the law. If you claim that the contracts were awarded in violation of PPCC, Council Gu, state the violation. But you cannot convict somebody without evidence on the basis of optics. And I'm happy when you mentioned the issue before, you try to personalize it, you know. The LSCC has a board of commissioners. So when you say you were there, you want to make it look like it's my personal project. No, it's not my personal project. All right. But you said one thing. You said, oh, it's probably that the facts are different. What are the facts in this matter, Council Gould? Why aren't you asking for the material facts so that you apply the law to it? You have not done so. All you say is that the optics, and to break it down, when you say optics, you're just saying it appears like. And on the basis of appearance, you cannot come out here and convict somebody of a crime and impugn a reputation in the process. You know this. It's not supposed to happen. So I'm a team. Can anybody show that Mr. Joe Mobile got a contract in violation of PPCC on this show, so that it's conflict of interest in President Bouakai handing all contract to his nephew? Can anybody show that? And if
Thank
you
you.
saw that, can anybody show that the people awarding his contract to Mr. Mobile are related to him, so therefore conflict of interest exists? Can anybody show that? No one
Thank
is
you very
showing
much,
all this.
Councillor Bala. Thank you very much.
That by optics, that there is something wrong. And I cannot
Thank
be
you. We're going to bring in Councillor Gould. Thank you very much, Kanyo. Kanyo, everybody spoke on at least 30 or 1 minute. Let me bring in Councillor Gould. Councillor Gould, let's hear your closing. We got to move to the next conversation. It's 3 minutes to 6 p.m., 3 minutes to 11 p.m. in Liberia. Councillor Gould.
Thank you, Stanton. So let me first clarify that I was not personalizing the indictment of Jenny Cooper. Only wanted to remind our brother that he was also on the board, member of the board of commissioners. I indicted her for some of the same discussion that we're having. And I also said that apparently maybe, except that the facts may be different, which I don't have all of the information. And Remy Grace says something that is very key, because we say nephew. Whether this nephew, is it biological nephew or is it traditional nephew? Like for me, I will call a Loma man nephew because I have a Kisi background. So call me uncle. Is that the case, or is something deeply rooted in bloodlines? So yeah, so you can have the argument from that end, from all of the different angles. But anything that have a semblance of conflict of interest, it has a bad optics. And first thing, they'll make it clear again that conflict of interest is not a crime. It's not a crime in the code of conduct. If you violate the law, the code of conduct by conflict of interest, they just take administrative actions against you. The ombudsman, there's nothing. The penal law does not consider conflict of interest to the extent that I know to be a crime. So it's not about crime. You know what I'm saying? It's about whether it is right to do. If it is shown, it is demonstrated. And you're talking about the I know I heard my brother talk about the institutions of government that are doing it. It's not the president. Yeah, no, but I mean, nowhere you see a president takes contract and give to somebody. It always done through line ministries and agencies that are responsible to award contracts. But the power of the executive, he forgot to know that it's in one person. It's in one person. Every other person in the executive serve as the agent of the president. So that's what they blame. Everybody will say, oh, the president. It's not like he the one doing it, but because his agents are the one executing it, somebody would think that the principal is the one that is giving the order to the agent. It's just simple logic. We come on the show, Stanton. What up? We all are Liberians in the first place. Nobody is Nigerian man or Indian man. We all are Liberians, and we all owe it to our conscience to say what is true, what is right. So anybody can say what he or she wants to say. It is their right, and it's his or her right. It's our also to right to speak on what we believe is true, and those things that we believe that are lies, and we will definitely demystify them. So the thing here is we come back again to optics. Whether you say crime has not been committed, there's no crime committed, because the person who gets the contract doesn't commit a crime, because the contract is awarded to him. The people who will be wholly responsible for any violation of the law will be the people who are awarding the contract, not the man who gets the contract. You understand? The people who are awarding the contract, who's supposed to follow the rules and procedure, and the lay down guidelines to award a contract, they are the one who will be holding responsible if they breach any of those guidelines. So the thing about it is, and I'll close, last time we indicted people for some of these things. We raised this thing we said was economic sabotage by giving contract to a member of a family, or so it sabotages the economy. If that is seen today, then it's wrong. If it happens today, it's also wrong, because it was wrong yesterday, it's wrong today. Let us correct the wrongs of yesterday and move the country forward, instead of continue to justify. Every time we come to power, we have a group of people that want to justify things that are wrong. They want to turn black to white, only because they want to get, I don't know what they want to get from it. But for us, we'll continue to see if it's black, it's black. It's white, it's white. Thank you.
Yeah, so it cannot be black, white.
Can I get 10 seconds? Can I get 10 seconds? Get 10 seconds.
Real quick.
Yes. First of all, let's when Councilor Gould say optics, Councilor Gould and Councilor Bala knows very well that there is a word, there is a phrase in law called per se. Per se is a Latin word that is used by lawyers to indicate something that is violative in itself, by itself, without any external evidence or external facts that it is violative in law. So if Councilor Bala tells me that something that is the optics doesn't matter in this kind of thing, then I'm wondering why civil procedure and criminal procedure will use the word per se to indicate something that is violated in itself without any external factual support. I'm just flabbergasted by that.
Okay, you flabbergasted, it's uptake, it's per se, it's savoir moyen, whatever it is, we want to say, we move here on. Guys, yeah, man. The whole thing ever, comment tout à Pierre, je vais Pierre, all this thing. But let me say to all of you, the reason why I feel good bringing these things up, because I now will come to that place, I say, and someone will say, you know what? But ain't Joel did it too? But you forget to know Joel did it last year. Joel did it 2018. Joel did it 2029. But you forgot though. The reason why we championed the removal of Joel, because we wanted to do the right thing. So doing the wrong thing that we came to correct, why not make us? Why not make us? This is for the Liberian people to hear and see and decide. Now, Colonel Gray, no disrespect to your argument about relationship to Joseph Imam Baka. These people have their own culture and tribal relationship, uncle and auntie and nephew. That's the business. But let's just take it as it is on the face value. That one man receiving all of the contract. Some of those contracts, as alleged, there is no competitive bidding. Some of them. Some of the contracts, they phone call and say, give it to the man. We're talking about, I'm going to review to the Liberian people. I'm going to give you guys this thing. Big money contract at the 10 million project contract said was small. Nobody knew that Joe Mobile Museum Group did a $10 million project contract in Lofa. We brought it up because I have the documents. Look at what I'm showing. Councilor, can you take the paste from your mouth, please, Chief? We're begging you, sir. Look at what I'm showing. It's very important for us to understand that at the end of the day, there's no feeding center in some of the areas that we are identifying as a though. There is no feeding center. 130,000, 180,000, 60,000, and we continue to count them. You have 3.3 million in PSIP for in the budget 2025. The guys that make sure they use that money before 2026. Money gone. The money gone. Now we are following the money, follow the money, dig behind it. And we begin to discover that it was awarded to people close to the presidency. It's a revolving door. Here they all leave it now. Let them leave that. I'm going to bring in more report. What you are seeing here is nothing. Look at the LRA. Ask how much this LRA contract. Go and ask Sam Burnett. Ask Sam Burnett. Ask Gregor Montgomery. Tell them to talk to you about this LRA contract. You know how much money was sent, was given to Motion Group? And remember now, we have the building already though. We found time and talk about this LRA contract. Just do your investigation before we even get to A. It's bad, my people. It's very bad. It's like the people stealing. The people, they are stealing. It's clear. They're going to get vexed, but that's okay. They can get vexed. It's clear, folks. So let me leave it small and show you something. This is Madame Dakose from Commerce Ministry. This is Madame Dakose from Commerce Ministry. I've been thinking and I've been, investigating those homes that Madame Dakose built in Grand Bassa County. These homes, look at the compound. She just took over. Look at this woman development. It's up to you if you want to say she did something or that her paycheck or she had money before, whatever the case may be. But I will reveal something to you in the coming weeks and you will see. I just want you to take a look. I put it in the chat room. Look at the woman complex in Grand Bassa County. She never had them prior to taking over as Minister of Commerce. You see the state under construction. And you just decide, are we rescuing ourselves or we came only to rescue the Liberian people or ourselves? What is what? We have men all over Liberia. All over Liberia. It's a sad time for our country, folks. It's a sad time for our country. When we say here, we're yet to rescue. This is Madame Dakose. Now there's information on the LDCC investigating her, the common ministry people said a lot. But just imagine, see this complex, see this building. You will see some of the documents when we share them. This is Madame Dakose of the Commerce Ministry, Madeline Dakose, the minister that replaced Amin Model. Look at when she took over, there were no building of such. Look at these buildings. Gibson, Isaac, look at them. Look at them. Look at them, folks. I can give you all of the picture, the video. People, the contract was awarded to the company that I know. The woman is building compounds because she will be running against whosoever, Yombli Kanga, whosoever in Grand Bassa. She is fully established. So the question remains, when somebody say optic, is this a good optics for the rescue government? When somebody say optics, let me frank. You saw your husband was senator before, that Charlie Kintan. She never had this building, only when she took over. I said, talk to us. Let's do a quick round. If you get nothing to say, you get nothing to say. I got a lot to show you today. And I will. I said, talk to us on this one. Let's start with you.
So my head is itching. At my age, I'm supposed to get lights. I don't know if I have some. So all of the reason Unity Party did everything they did from 2018, that's what we're seeing here. If George Weah turns around and spit on the ground, Unity Party will be on the photo. That's just the reason here that here. They get it now. I mean, everything Unity Party did, that's what they have right now. That's what they have. Every single one in this government has become an overnight millionaire. And the thing is, there is a difference between truth and untruth. We are in an era of truth. In the past, when people said Justin Kochi paid 250, that wasn't true. But the one we are seeing with our eyes is true. So maybe the madam is investing her money, which is giving her 300% interest, meaning all the interest on the planet are where coming to. Like, I'm confused. So all of the things United Party was doing, it was just because they wanted it. Just because they wanted it. If Joshua built Park, they would say, Park will eat. See, just because they wanted it in their hand, that was all. No reason. It's not to help the people. Damn it. How can a government be so? And it's okay, Stanton.
Yeah, it's okay. We're going to bring in our brother Emmanuel. George Emmanuel, let's hear you. This is the day the Lord has made. Optics. I let one someone say optics. Emmanuel, let's hear you.
I mean, it's unfortunate at this level for us to be having a conversation and trying to put lipstick on this peak. Okay, when Mr. Mobile was a private citizen, how many government contracts he had? Can his company provide that for us? When his uncle was not president, how many contracts he was having? For us to sit on the place and blind our eyes to the reality is unfortunate. It's unfortunate. So this is not about optics, it's about the reality. The reality. This gentleman is getting a lot of contracts based on what we have, what have been shown to us from the Ministry of Education. And what is it so special about his company that almost all the contracts have to go to him? When, as T said, he's the head of the engineering society, he's one of the leading members of the Engineering Society of Liberia. When you have a lot of Liberian engineers and someone is getting almost 70% of contracts for school feeding, it's fishy. So where there is smoke, there is fire. And again, as I said before, it's urged that the Minister of Education is related to the president. And this gentleman is related to the president. And if the both of them are related to the president and they are dishing out contracts to their family members, this is wrong. It is totally wrong. We should stop this. Let us provide for other Liberians engineers that can do the same job. But not only that, the contract that was signed for Magibi County, according to that contractual agreement, the feeding center should be completed on the 15th of February, which is next Sunday. Until the last time the Spoon journalists left there, there is no sand, no rocks, no blocks, nothing is on the ground. Nothing is on the ground. So I hope the Ministry of Education will be alarmed by this. And that this week they should be able to tell the Liberian people what is actually happening. What is it so much?
I'm going to hold you right there. This one is Grand Bassa. We're sending our guys. We can't find the location. We can't see anything in Grand Bassa, but a contract was awarded. This is the Grand Bassa one, Emmanuel.
Yeah, so the Ministry of Education should come to the public and tell us what is actually going on. They should tell us. They owe us that duty because this gentleman is related to the president, and the image and the name of the president is at stake. They should be able to inform us about this contract that is signed of October And 6 days from now, we don't know if that contract will be completed because we don't see rock, we don't see sand, we don't see nothing on that land. Thank you.
Now, I'm going to give you time because you jump over this. This is the Commerce Minister, Magdalene De Cossé. These are our newly built property in Grand Bassa. We got the videos. We got other pictures and some document coming up. You know, they're trying their best to hide, but we got it. She took over. She never had this property in Bando George. But here we are. She's the owner of a compound. Let's talk optics. Liberians believe the government should rescue. What's going on, Emmanuel? I gave you 30 seconds.
Yeah, I will take that 30 seconds. I won't say much to this because the president some time ago that he was happy that the money that was being stolen was used in the country to invest. That's what we see here. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Beautiful. I'm going to come to T. Wanakai. T, let's hear you.
Thanks again, Stan. When it comes to the property that you just showed that belongs to the Minister of Commerce, I really don't have much concern about it, even if she did not have them before becoming minister, because in terms of structural value, in terms of engineering value of the property, it does not seem to be much alarming to me compared to the previous topic where one man seemed to be getting contract all across the country. For me, when we talk about optics, that looked bad. You know, in this country, Stan, most people, when they don't have a job, the moment they get a job, they qualify to take bank loan. I'm not saying that's what happened. There could be so many different scenarios that may have played out. So unless we have evidence that the Minister of Commerce did something wrong, or unless we saw her building 40 condominiums, something that would look like, Jesus Christ, you know, you just became minister. Where you got all this money from? The same way it happened in 2018 when George Weah took over all those condominiums across the country. I'm not much alarmed because from my understanding engineering, the property I saw over there, one of them will range around about $25,000, especially in that part of the country, depending again on the cost of labor. So there were about 2 or 3 units you show in that image. It does not seem to me to be much concerning because you can become a bank teller today, or you can become a cashier somewhere. You go to the bank and say, hey, I got a job now. I want small loan. You know, if you don't have a property or a residence for yourself and you are working, especially at the level of a minister, people tend to laugh at you in this country. So people always upgrade if they have an opportunity. I want to be very factual. You know, when I speak to people,
well, sir, and it happens again. Like I said, I will put all my conversation today on optics. Let the Liberian people decide. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'll put my conversation on optics. Let the Liberian people decide.
So let me just close quickly. Yeah, give me 10 seconds. So for me, unless we have other facts that show that something that was intended for public project was applied towards the minister's personal project, that something independent show besides as they do would say that that project that you showed to us is very alarming. You know, for a minute.
Let me bring you on. Let me bring you on, Brother Russell. Again, we are on the path here to the new development in this government. We talk about project that ministers and other people are undertaking. Yeah, T said it right, but who knows? You came there, you building all these things, something that we condemn when we're pointing some to a property out in South Africa, in the Ivory Coast. You remember Gibson? When we're pointing McGill and Eugene Naiwe our property, people couldn't say, well, the people have right at the time to go and take bank loan. They didn't say that. They say it was broad daylight robbery. Now this time around, they say, oh, that minister, they get right to take loan. Only the people will decide. Then we'll also talk about this education minister from Delaware, a good lady, I heard. I've never met her, but awarding contract to the president on nephew here and there. We're working on agree to do DNA tests between the president and Joe Moba to tell us whether that is real nephew. But just imagine, though, that all of these contracts, over 20 of them in my possession, I will pull them up over millions of dollars. Just imagine if you add a 4-year project there, then you leave your own will go. The optic doesn't look good. As we get into the midway, the 50th yard of this Super Bowl will be watching tomorrow. It doesn't look good, brother. Talk to me, Russell.
Thank you, Stanton. And I've been patiently listening to all of the arguments on all sides, the ones that have been advanced by the two lawyers on the show. From my vantage point, and one of the things I will share, especially if and when you're operating in this political space, optics, Stanton, it's about how the situation look to the public, that it is negative. I mean, when someone say the optics don't look good, it means that it is negative. Even if the facts are aligned, even if it looks like they've checked all of the boxes and they've crossed all the T. When the optics look bad, it is about perception. It is not reality. Let me just say something real quickly. So I do done a lot of big, major contracts around grant review for the federal government. And they will tell you, Stanton, that just the appearance of, for example, a conflict of interest. Say, for example, the federal government is awarding grants, major, multi-million-dollar grants. And some organization in the state of Minnesota, maybe far away, is applying for that grant. The fact that I'm in Minnesota alone would make me ineligible to review that grant. So when optics is not something, so when we say the optics look bad, it simply means it does not pass the smell test. It stinks. It looks bad. The government must correct it. A conflict of interest is not always illegal, but it becomes illegal when it involves public officials in contracts. I mean, I don't know what the penal code says, counselors, but when financial interests are compromised but the professional duties, and you have all of these things, whether he is blood relative to the president or not, when it involves money and government official and contracts and all of that, that's illegal. When you have one person having access to all of these contracts, whether he's related to the president or not, and if due diligence have not been done, that's bad. That's wrong. They need to be corrected. When you have a minister who may have declared her asset before taking over, I don't know if they were checked or not, and then a couple of months after, like Stanton correctly laid it out, which is true, she didn't have that before. And all of a sudden, we see it now. It raises concern, serious concern. So all of these issues, we're dancing around and we're trying to navigate all these different minefields and all of this and make it seem like it's not a big deal or this. It's bad. The optics are bad. Let's just call it out.
I love an optic. I do. I am. After this segment, we're going to go to the people on the street. Today's spoon did a marvelous job. And you're going to hear optics. You're going to see for yourself. You're going to hear for yourself. Are they really listening to government people saying optics is good? You will hear from the people. Listen, that's the reason why God has blessed us so much, because we speak truth to power. And I enjoy my brother from the other side, in and out. It's our right to have this conversation. We are from all different sides, folks. Where we disagree, but we come here to talk and the people decide. This is exactly what we need to do continuously. Before we go to CMC Jacob Jada, they're bringing the Reverend, the retired Connor, not Reverend Connor. If this guy is a Reverend, I would never go to his church, seriously. Let it God be a soldier, man. Let's bring in Reverend Gray.
Senator, of all the qualities you have, you're a street smart guy. You're now going to ask you for the DNA between President Bouakai and all of this family that you given to him. So he short charged me of jumping for the line, asked me for DNA. I didn't say the poor are related. You said it. So I'll be looking up to you to give me the DNA. But somebody make it clear here that yesterday we alleged that Jefferson Kroji had X amount of property, probably one, where I remember a gentleman stood in front of that property and he got lynched by Jefferson and his guys. We found out that probably that property belonged to now the vice president. So sometimes experience can teach you to wait. That was the experience we acquired. That's our lived experience. That's why when we hear allegation now, we want to wait because we got the experience. But unlike Jefferson, the gentleman said that one is true. You see clearly that's the political hoof-half that is attached to the whole allegation thing. So we have to be able to be careful. I don't believe that anybody can have a property just that soon if it's not declared within their, when they're declaring their asset. We have to question the source. For me, that is where I'll be looking more as opposed to what was her worth when she came in. And of course, Wanake said it's not expensive, but the fact that then I'll borrow the optics issue as well. It just doesn't look good when you get into an office, immediately you start constructing. If you didn't have that asset before, I would question that. All of us are not just, I just don't want, because look, let me end by saying that one of the oldest tricks in the book is men trying to dominate other men by their thoughts. And that is the oldest struggle. Everybody wants to, dominate you in a sense that they want you to be a follower. And that is the struggle we'll continue to see on the face of the earth today. People want to use all means for them to, drag you into their head so that you think like them. But you know what? God gave us something called free will. And some of us will use that adequately so that nobody can drag me into anything, irrespective of their status in life. Stanton.
Colonel Gray, thank you very much. Who have not spoken on Madeline issue? Okay, only you, Gibson. Councillor Gu, have you spoken? Jacob, have you spoken? Okay, so we got 3 left. I want us, after this, we'll go to the video. Spoon was on the street today.
Can I go?
And I want you to hear from the people. Let's come to Councillor Gu. Councillor Gu, you go first. Jacob Jada, and then Brother Gibson.
Is the councillor frozen?
Councillor, you want to go?
I think
Councillor? Jacob, go ahead, my brother. Go ahead, Jacob.
You getting me?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Jacob,
yeah.
George, you getting me?
So,
okay.
Jacob, go ahead. Jacob, go ahead.
Yeah. And I mean, Stanton, you made an important point down there. I think it was kind of like a one-line comment that, the public, the Liberian people, the population is taking a look at this thing, and it's up to them to decide, to make a decision as to whether this is something that they countenance, as to whether this is something that is within their interest, or this attitude or behavior are, counterproductive to their own interest and kind of way out of step with their expectation, with their government and their officials. And I think we will get to find out, we've already started to find out some of the disquiet, displeasure, unhappiness, many people are feeling today. And in a couple of years from now, 3-4 years from now, when the polls are open, Liberians will go there in their hundreds of thousands and make their position very, very clear at the polls. We will hear from them then as to whether they are okay with some of these things happening, especially when you talk about a kind of what they call in South Africa a kind of state capture, like kind of domination of economic power by a small minority elite. And then I'll also make this point here. See, for me, that's how I have some like critical views here. Most time the Liberian political class is the most backward, bankrupt, inefficient political class I've ever seen on this earth. Right? Now, if you bring in family members and other people to dominate political power, at least let them get involved in productive, transformative economic activities. Let them build factories. Let them create hundreds of thousands of jobs. Let them expand agricultural transformation. Let them create agricultural transformation. Let them bring hundreds of millions of dollars in banks. Like we see in the Middle East, in Dubai and other great countries in the Middle East, and you see family dynasty. I'm not advocating for family dynasty. That's not my style of government, but I'm just making a point. We see family dynasty in the Middle East and other places, and they transform infrastructure-wise, economic-wise, in all aspects of people's life. But here, when you see family domination, these people are leeches. They just, exploit the limited resources that we have in a very unproductive manner, and they don't create, collective economic transformation and bring more and more people on board so that wealth can spread across the country. They just tag along, collect resources and get contracts, deliver those contracts, don't deliver them in a proper manner, and then at the end of the day, it's just raw extraction. So for me, generally speaking, that's the problem I have. And when you make particular reference to what we see there in Basel and all of that, you're right. We saw that, like, for example, under the past government, there was great alarm, and some of these people propagandize what was happening. They exaggerated everything that's happening, and now we see these things happening. And I think they have to now go back into the dialogue and the conversation about what really, is the precondition for people holding public power here. Because somebody can condemn somebody today, and we saw people condemn people in the past, but when they're given an opportunity in public service, they replicate the same thing. They do the same thing. So the question now has to be why these things keep happening? It's not true. It's been happening. Why? So as part of the way forward as a country, we need to do a lot more investigation into some of the reasons around these things. Are people insecure? Are people worried about what the future will be? Are people concerned about, for example, substantiating their power or their political wealth or their advantages? So it has to form part of. I'm sure this show is not for that purpose now, but I'm just kind of generally looking at it that way. So these things are not strange to me. And again, we'll see what the Liberian people feel about, these kinds of behavior, on the part of their public official. 2029 is on the horizon. For me, Liberian politicians, the only music they understand is the polls. And when they get kicked out of office, then they will learn their lessons well, because some of them don't even do any better without government. So that's the challenge that we have here. So it's unfortunate.
Thank you very much, my friend. A great conversation. We're going to go to Councillor Gould. Can you hear us?
Yeah, so the last time I told you about the vicious cycle of malicious criticism, and that we find ourselves in. Last time, George Weah was accused of building mansions, and nobody thought about knowing whether he had wealth before becoming president. As Remy Gray said, we must first be investigated to know the person has the wealth, before they come. That was not a yardstick used yesterday, because again we're talking about optics. Jaji had all the money, played football, made him there. He didn't build those units that he built until he became president. He didn't break down his home on 9th Street until he became president. What are the optics? Did he steal the money? We have no evidence to demonstrate that he stole the money. Nothing. They can't point to anything. What are the optics? The perception was that the government money he was using, he didn't do it when he was not president. Now he's doing it president, our money. All the opposition ran with it. Today, it's today now people say, no, let's investigate. Let's investigate today. Don't know what the people came in power with. No. They opted the same measurement you used yesterday. It's the same measurement other people use today. Instead, you set that barometer, live by it. That is the problem. So for us, should we stop it? Yes. Let's stop it. Let's stop it. But then again, it comes to the point where we say, you don't have the moral to tell somebody to stop it because you started it. So why you want somebody to stop it today? Those are the issues. So look, people work. A minister in government makes, I think, around $6,000 or $7,000 Have worked for 2 years now or 1 year plus. The time the money up, you will see that the properties in there. You can see that if you're investing your money into it, you can justify.
Is that net or is that gross? Is that net or gross?
The gross will be around 5,000, I think. Because we got to sell all ministers should be around 7,000 gross. That's why I know person we had said at time yet. So you cut it down, it comes to around 5,000 or so. So you times 5, that's 60,000. That's just 60,000 a year. 2 years, you're talking about $120,000 plus maybe other benefits you get. So yes, you can justify. But the optics, my friend, you did not get this thing here before coming. Why is it you don't have the money, so how money you're using? That is the per se that what his name was talking about. How people see it. So governance is not just about, that's what I said the other day. Not everything that is right needed to be spoken. Not every time you can talk the truth. Because some truth you say will cost your life. So some truth, you just close your mouth, you let it pass. Like I heard the president the other day say, God is not creating new land. That's true. God not creating new land. It's a fact. But you dreaded thing that you were supposed to talk it? No, that other truth can't talk it. You supposed to talk other truth. But that other truth can cause problem. So, my people, let's reach to a point where we can now say, okay, let's investigate some of these things first before we accuse someone of, maybe being involved in, or we even speculate, because we'll bring these things out, all of people take a different way. So let us go in depth and see first whether we can get the facts, whether we can provide the evidence for some of the things that we say, and then from there we can come up. I think we need to just transform the country, but this vicious cycle of malicious and criticism I talk about that's what we're in. For one government to another government will continue like that until we reach a point where we'll stop it. So that's what we have today. Thank you. That's what I have to say.
Councilor, thank you for this topic, folks, because we got 22 more minutes. We would go to Gipsy and play those video when Spoon was on the street today. Who you want to listen to those videos? Don't forget, tomorrow will be one-on-one with the CEO. We're going to have Minister Blamo, Wisa Blamo, as our guest, and also I'm going to personally be speaking to Nehemiah from Brooklyn, Nehemiah Gali and Bernice. Again, I want to give them audience to hear what they have to say. Since it's one-on-one, we're going to entertain them. I want to say to all of you, you got to join us. We got to make progress. We got to unite, and we got to discuss the issue as it is. Here we are today with Gibson W. Jeru. Oh my God, Gibson. Let me put it up quick before you speak, because you're closely on this one, right? And so, what you want to say? She never had them. These are new buildings. You see the window. It's all under construction, right? We can go to my brother, and he's right. Councilor Good is right. But you cannot move the goalposts now. With this massive building, construction compound by the Minister of Commerce, they're often like, you are not rescuing. You are not. When you come to the Minister of Education, Jasso is here, awarding all of the contract, feeding contract to Joe Moba from Motion Group, then you think within yourself, what's going on? LRA giving him contract, Public Work giving him contract, NASCO giving him contract, everybody giving him contract. Then you ask yourself, who Unity Party is rescuing? But rescuing who? Gibson. Let's hear you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Stanton. You know, thank you very much, Councillor Gu. You really did a simple English presentation. Stanton, there was a paper that did before my graduation. They call it Mala Inse. Mala Inse is a doctrine that deals with the moralism of law and law itself. And it was proffered by a guy who is very much known in the legal system. A doctrine called disintegration. They call him Patrick Devlin, Chief Patrick Devlin of Great Britain. I know my brother go say I'm not a lawyer, so I shouldn't talk about law, but I don't know if a professor and a teaching assistant can teach the same mathematics. That's what paralegals are. And I did my civil procedure and criminal procedure in America. I don't know what all of these things are taught in Liberia, so I don't know. What is happening is the real Mala Inse of the Liberian corrupt system. You know, Councillor Gonglo visited me one time when I went to Monrovia. He said, "Mama, I'm going to see you." I said, "But I'm coming to you." He said, "No, I want to see your place." I didn't know his intention. He came after I took him on a guided tour, everything. Before he left, he told me, he said, "Gibson, if we win, if you didn't have this property and we won, and I see this property in the next 2-3 months, you will have been on an investigation for lifestyle audit." That is the crust of the matter. So someone says the commerce minister's salary is commensurate with the project that she is undertaking. Well, we don't even know the value of the property, so we cannot say it's commensurate with the property. But again, we'll come to what you're talking about today. Optics. Optics. What is optics? The way the people perceive you, the way you behave, how they understand your behavior, how they understand your pattern of thinking, that is what corrupts our system. And our people, they are poor. Majority, there is no gap in between. There's a big gap in between. We got very rich people and we got very poor people. The middle class in Liberia is not as strong as the middle class in other countries like America. So you got very poor people looking at very rich people amassing buildings like the commerce minister buildings you're talking about. I saw 2 or 3 there with a very tall fence. I know what fence is. My yard was not, my land was not even as big as hers, and I spent almost $12,000 to build a 28 layer fence. Imagine the kind of yard she has. The fence alone can build my house. So when people say it is commensurate with the salary she gets, I am amazed, because these are the things that corrupt our people. People go into position, they have no property. They go in there, and after 6 weeks, after 4 weeks, after 2 months, after 3 months, they amass property, and the people begin to wonder. So what is it? That our people continue to look for hero in these people. They look for hero in President Bouakai. They wanted President Bouakai to be their hero. And this is what they get. This is what they get. President Bouakai's wife employing her own relative in her office, who is double dipping, getting paid from LRA and getting paid from her office, and taking students' money, scholarship, and allowing students to pay for scholarship money that they cannot even get. President Bouakai is employing more than almost 35 to 40% of government officials in his government, all from Lofa. And now we have a situation where one individual who is alleged to be his relative, let's assume he's not his relative. Let's assume that's another person who is not even related to President Bouakai. What will people say if you alone in the country getting all the lucrative contracts? Look at the FOIA projects. How many times we didn't dance with the FOIA projects about the value of the FOIA projects? The man who got the project could not call a press conference and say, no, I think you guys are getting it wrong. I'm doing this project here, and they pay me $4 million. They pay me $3 million for this project, and so it is not $10 million. But the government had to fumble with information. Oh, it's 6.5 million. It's not 10 million. It's 8 million. It's 7 million. Until at the end of the day, they had to settle down for 6.5 million. And the man who owned that project has several other projects awarded to him as if in Liberia. The only man who has really qualification to build places, to get all the contract, to make sure that all government contracts are in the right place. The man who can always get or pass the PPCC, the man who can always pass the scrutiny. Is that one mobile man? That one muscle company? That's the only company in Liberia that will get all the lucrative contract? And we sit here and we dilly-dally with it. President Bouakai is getting some of that money. President Bouakai's son is getting some of that money. President Bouakai himself, his entire family are enjoying from that money, because if the president is not getting any part of that money, the president will ask questions, because he said, hey guys, what's going on here? Why is this thing happening? We told the people we came to change the trajectory of governance process. Now, why is this happening? But he's not asking questions. He's customating the whole thing. So I think this is just another legal moralism that is affecting our country, and I think we are just dilly-dallying with it. I think it's a bad uptake again. Let's come back to the word uptake.
Thank you very much. We're going to bid farewell to Rosemary McKeever. Nelson will be taking over. We appreciate you for coming on Spoon and helping to produce tonight. Thank you very much, and have a good night as Nelson take over. We hope to see you again. Thank you for coming among the hyenas.
Is Rosemary our new anchor, or she's our new producer?
Yeah, she is.
That last name rings a bell. Is Patrick your dad?
Connor, don't carry up back. We didn't hear the beginning of the program.
Rosemary, I think I know you, right?
That's a family member.
Why did people carry up back for? We didn't hear the beginning of the show.
Thank you for the team. I'm going to be here on Wednesday again, so I look forward to being here.
Is it the Rosemary, the young girl with the oldie songs?
Yes, Mr. Giroux.
I know, yes.
Thank you very much, Rosemary. See you on Wednesday. Thank you a lot.
Thanks for producing, Mama.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, so let's move to what I brought. Can you bring Nelson? Don't go off Rosemary very quick, and Nelson come on before you go, Nelson, because let Nelson come up. We got to talk to him. Thank you, Rosemary. Nelson, he was on the street today talking to Liberians. Let's hear you before we play those videos. I know you got to have a transition. Sorry to put you on the spot. Nelson, let's hear Nelson. Nelson was on the street today. Nelson, man, you scared the heck out of me. You went on the street without formal authorization, Nelson. I'm hearing that you're getting 6 months suspension for going on the street. That
it was CEO. You know, most times when we go out, we try to make it as impromptu as we can, so that nobody gets to know that Spoon is even going in that direction. Yes. We want to get realistic, authentic views from the people out there. So that's exactly what we did. You didn't even know that we were going out there. I just got a few of the guys and we just went out. So yeah, that
beautiful,
exactly.
Beautiful, pretty beautiful, man. I watch it, man. I just can't stop because it's you know, it's cementing our conversation tonight. When you're talking about optics, it is cementing our conversation. So if if it's okay for you, you can come back. I know you want to see Rosemary off and change your name. You can come back. We'll ask you a question, okay? But I want to say thank you very much. Hope you can come back quickly and let ask you a question. Let me play these videos. This is Nelson Today on the Street, folks. Watch.
Okay. How many children you get? I get 5. They're not depending on the business. They're depending on the business. They will buy. They're not buying. So tomorrow, I will eat tomorrow. They're not buying. It's not easy. The country tough. The country very tough. It's not easy. What do you want the government to do to improve things in the country? The government, we can't say you can rescue, then you rescue the country. We cannot come to suppress all. He said, with the business we want, you want to promote our business. But say, Pwaka come to power, my brother. Now he said it's tough. It was better, say, Pwaka not come to power. It was better, Pwaka come to power. It was better, Pwaka not come to power. Because say, you can't suppress you, and now he said, oh. Some are actually not be in school because no money. That you can get school fee for that you can get full money for, and then buy the market. You're going to pay school fee. You're not having to pay school fee. Full money, they can be then I'll get school fee. Some people say the government building road, the government putting lead on the pole, and so the government doing well. But what you get to say about that? But me, I see lead pole here. You see the lead pole here? I see lead pole here. You see the road here too? I see no road. You see the quarry here too? I see quarry. I see no quarry. I see no show camera in the top here. Now to say about no market, I put it out from them money. That years so 2 to 3 days they will not buy the sock here. You buy sock here everywhere. They're not finished. Why you take no money from the bar? So, but you say so you're trying to say that things are hard right now. But how business used to be before? The three we are used to sell about 7 sacks of sock, but now the 2 sacks are selling. The 2 sacks.
So when we talk about optics and the people seeing building your homes, check out. The people ain't stupid. The people going on the street, these are real Liberians that on the street. When you talk about optics, the government must change and turn things around. When you talk about the president, from the executive marshal, Mamaka ability calling every ministry and entity to award a contract to Joe Moba, the nephew of the president, in millions of dollars. And the people on the street say they are suffering. No school fee. They ain't seeing light. They seeing road. They are suffering. We tell Unity Party continue. When you talk about optics, that commerce minister is building all her homes now in Grand Bassa County because of the anticipation that she will be running for the senatorial seat. These homes, and somebody come and tell us that maybe she took loan. May God help us. But a woman that's selling her soft drink cannot take loan. Guess what happened? Our only advice to Unity Party, continue. When you talk about optics, I will play you another video. Go and talk to them. Don't talk to me. Go and talk to them. Go and set the record straight with them. And say, yeah, the road from Manakuman to Nananana Egu. Go tell them that. Go ask them whether they have ever been on those roads. Go ask them whether they're feeding it. Go ask them that US rate is claiming the exchange rate. And everything they buy, people not buying, people not selling. Go and ask them. When you talk about optics by people, you go on the street. But listen, we just play and you can decide. As we march towards 2029, the people are speaking, not us. Talk about optics on this one.
And okay, all right. So why you think things are hard? Why do you think prices are increasing?
Say we put a new government in power. Things not even fun with all with the business we need. When we buy the market, can you imagine you can buy the market $100 who get only 2,000 profit. $100
you spend $100 and get 2,000. 2,000 is like $10-15.
Like I can say $10. $10. 2,000 profit. Can you imagine?
So, but what do you think? What do you think responsible for that? Is it the government or is it a normal thing that we should all accept?
That the government, because our prices were not like that before. Yes.
You think prices were better under the previous government?
Yes. At least we used to sell with buy market at least $80, so now we get 4,000, 5,000. But this time it's not like that no more.
Oh no, overall, what do you make of the performance of the government? You think the government doing well or not?
He not doing well. I shouldn't lie to you.
But some people say the government building roads
at
and
least they work on prices. They work on at least to drop the US rate because they really affecting us really.
So you think the government need to drop rate and drop prices?
Yes.
Wow.
And the only way we'll be able to realize something good at the end of the day.
All right. So any other thing you want to say to your government? Everybody watching or listening to you, have about 600 people watching and listening to you right now. Anything you want to say to your government?
Yeah, I want to thank the government and let him work on prices.
Okay.
Let him work on prices, and I need to be able to drop the US rate because already suffering. Just imagine you buy market $100 US get only 2,000, almost. I can say almost closer to 20,000 because now the rate.
I'm gonna play one last video and we'll do our closing. Let's talk about optics.
The everyday Liberian citizens. Let's see. Let's talk to our sister. How you doing, Mama? What's your name?
My name Kona.
Kona?
Yeah.
What are you selling here?
I sell it wrong water street there.
You selling what thing you sell?
I sell slipper.
Okay. But how the business going with you?
The business better sell money. I sell money. I go say now.
Why you think so?
Even go credit for money from bank, put in market and buy. Then say the police behind because we don't want put in power.
Say the police behind you.
Yeah, 24 hours they carry our market. When we carry, you buy about cartoon $80 when they carry the same again. $60 US, $70 US before they get your goods.
So I mean, they not tell your market before they
more
carry
than
the
Sarah more than Sarah Stam. Like every one time, one they done 2, they done 3, they done 4 days. They only yesterday said they were here.
But I mean, what do you think the government need to do to help your business net to improve?
The only thing I get to tell international community, let take Baka from there. If we not get no government like bro, no problem.
You think so?
It will be better.
But you think the government doing well?
He not doing even well because they say that open what they see Buka. Joseph Baka got for the 2 years experience. So we need more than what they say that open was not able to do. Like what he's supposed to do. But he doing this more than he do for the 2 years in here. Like he not even set in classroom to learn. The men are not learn. At least in there well more than the ones that in the play what he say he do for the 2 years. He went to school for the 2 years.
So you think we are government were better than
100% better because we're not sure of sleeping place. Foreign we're not going. But now when you call your suicide, you will eat it for 2 days because no quarry.
You think foreign were not going doing job yet?
I say we're better. Job we are government was 200% better than Baka government.
So if you were to grade the government here from 0 to 100, how much you
I will grade 0 minus 0 plus 0. So try by 0.
Everything 0?
0.
What kind of math is that?
That lady went to Harvard.
A perfect math.
She
did math at Harvard, brother.
Yeah, so angry. It's 0 minus 0. Then she said plus 0. Then she said you must subtract the 0.
The lover boy said no math. You're asking lover boys on the show.
Let's close the show. But you can go on Spoon and watch the entire clip.
Jala, you tell her where it is.
By Nelson, and great show. We want to say thanks to all of you. Councillor Gould, let's hear you first on this one. It's very serious. There's a serious business out there. The people, the masses are angry. How would this government turn things around, Councillor?
You know, Stanton, thank you. Let me say thanks to everyone for the show tonight. But you know, Stanton, as I'm looking through the comment section, and you have people, oh, the game plan, oh, you're talking to citizens, oh, you're talking to these people, you know. The same thing happened when President we are in power. When you take the microphone to the people, oh man, oh, blah, 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 blah. 2023 came, a different story. Today, the microphone is still going around. The microphone, but it not get tired. It will always be going around. People talking, The other pulling power to this. Oh no, that's so sedition that go to classify people all kinds of ways. But the reality is that woman who asked for the role and the lie, and since she said, put the camera in my pen to that woman, that role, that her market. Electricity, that her market. If they didn't buy it, this she see role. If they didn't buy it, she didn't see lie. To her, that it. And it may seem that to be like one person you talk to, man, or like 5 million people will normally say. So many people like her see think the same way. Somebody telling you say 0 minus day plus 0 minus 0, all the one you see the angle. People will describe them to be there are people who there's opposition, this and that. But hey, they are sending a message. Let the government listen to this small group of noisy people and take the small good thing from the noise and then try to make things correct. Everybody will not be satisfied, but considerably a good number of people will be satisfied. All will say, oh yeah, man, I said it was in power, yeah. We can all go back and say, yeah, I think, even though corruption was at this point in her second term, but Manaseri did well. Even President, we accept greater Manaseri at 80. 8 out of 10. So all I want the government to do is to pay attention to governance. Forget about throwing jobs and forget about what people will say. Also, listen, you can listen. Now you have ears for. Listen, there will always be something. Opposition, they'll always remind the government of something that they may be forgetting about. That's the thing about opposition. When opposition come on the show and they say things against the government, there's something there that is reminding the government of. And that's why the government should take from there and correct and make things better. For me, that's my own advice to the government. We want to see the best for our country. But I think, like we said, the optics are just not good. Ministers building homes, people's homes are broken down. People cannot, the business cannot be sold. Somebody saying that the sellers are far more than the buyers. The optics, it's just not right. It happened for George Weah. It happened to George Weah yesterday. He built his houses. He broke down his home, and the optics was not just right. Today, all of us start paying their own too. The optics too will not be right, color great. Yeah. So they see that the barometer there, that's set it everything by it. So thank you guys, and I wish the government well, man. Yeah, we'll all try and try to make the system work, but when we see things happening wrongly, we'll say so that the government can correct. Don't correct it, well, it's up to them. For us, we are not there. We private citizens. We just continue to talk. That's all we can do. But I wish you guys all the best. I think the show was good. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Councillor. Thank you very much. I'll bring in Jacob Jala. Jacob?
Yes, Stanton. Some of us, we on the ground, yeah, we live in the country. So nursing on the street, collecting these voices, these voices are everyday voices to us. We on the ground, we interact with people. I can tell you for sure, even if you ask rescue people, though, even if they want to talk, in secret to you, they'll let you know that, people, it's a lot of suffering going on here. People don't have opportunities in this country. Let's be fair. And that's why I tell people in this country now and moving forward, for one party to get 2 term here is close to impossible. Why? Because people are not serious about really tackling the real issues. And when you hear, for example, rescue government official come talk about roads, talk about the building roads, they don't connecting. For example, the whole LEC thing, argument gone to bed already because Minister Gafwan capitulated before he surrendered before on his own show that LEC will not be fixed until maybe 2029, 2020, 2030, 2033. Because he said MCC money, American people money, and we know MCC is not coming here until the next 5 years. Right? So it means that LEC will not be fixed. That's just absolute surrender that nothing going on. Step pull one.
Jacob froze.
Yeah. If you talk about LDC, then they turn you off.
He froze.
Yeah, the mentor about LDC. I said, let's hear you. So Jacob can come back. Let's hear you, I said.
So, sometimes you just play the voices of living human beings. Those are not ghosts. Those are not politicians. They are not one of us that are on the show and talking, playing politics. Those are real human beings. When we say the country is hard, we are not saying President Bouakai cannot afford 10 million mansion. We are not saying Brother Mo Ali cannot ride big cars. When we say the country is hard, we mean the common and ordinary people cannot afford to live. Time after time, from street interviews to street interview, the people have been consistent. What are those things they've always said? During Joey Atapa, it was better. I did during Joey Atapa, I used to say two cans. Now I can only say half. Keep thinking about it. Ask yourself, why did that happen? That someone could sell 2-3 cans George at a time and now sell it only half can. There is a reason. Like I've always said, personally, I believe Unity Party does not have the technical know-how to run a country. They fool us because I have listened keenly to policies they brought. I have not heard something juicy that would change my mind. Let's take, for instance, I was reading the arrest agenda and I went to the theory of change. Why you who are expected to see? Where are we as a country? Where do we intend to go? What are those things we need to do to get to where we want to go? You won't see any of these. It makes me to believe that these guys lie to us. Let's take, for example, the CDC. What are the government policies you will use to put money in pockets of the people? If the people don't have money in their pockets, the economy will get bad because they will not buy, they will not be able to sell, they will not pay school fees, all of those things. You will hear United Party people saying, oh, Joey Atapa, they were stealing the money, so the money was all over. But no matter where you do the money, it's a circular flow. A circulus is there from one person to other. So how is it not getting from people to people and nobody sees it? Say number one, George came and said, you know what? Let's pay wire fees. You know, the part that people criticize it. Why was that important? The $40 that the old man that sold in West Point could have paid, she saved that $40 to buy rice. George came and said, let's make tuition free. Yes. Was LU expensive? No. But that 1 cent they used to pay, someone saved that 1 cent to be able to take transportation. It helped them. So I came from there and said, you know what? All of these things going on, let's subsidize LEC. What did that do? It made for the ordinary people that were actually buying the usage of LEC to pay less, thereby saving some money to spend on other things. These are government policies you expect a government with the intelligence to take that will put money in the pockets of the people. We had small program at Youth and Sports, for instance. We had the TESI program that had about 6,000 people on it. Even if there was $80 we giving them, do you know what that $80 did for people? Now you come to the big one in government. George Weah government will use 1,000 to pay 4 persons. You know the trickle-down effect from that? Bouakai government will use 10,000 to pay 2 persons. And you know the economic implication? The 2 persons receiving the 10,000 will most likely buy from the supermarket, and the person that owns the supermarket has their house in Lebanon. They will take the money, so that money is not flowing in the Liberian economy. Today we have the problem. If you have knowledgeable people, you expect these things will be the road they will take to solve the country's problem. It is not like that. Go to the national budget, see the salary, see how much of the salary goes to the average Liberian and how much of the salary goes to the top guys. You don't expect Mo Ali to be in West Point to buy clothes. You will see in the supermarket. When he pays for this thing in the supermarket, the man that has the supermarket takes the money and sends it to a family in Lebanon to pay their house rent. That money leaves the Liberia economy. But if you were to pay the woman from Newtown, she will go to Waterside Market and that money will circulate in the economy. Today, this government got no clue on how to run a country. I feel sorry for our nation. We see people that came to power on lies, acted as if they knew it all. Where is the government policy to ensure prices can come down tomorrow? What would they do? What would they do to ensure people can buy more goods from the ordinary people? What's their plan? What did they plan to do? How would they do it? No here, no there. You only hear the president say, go and creating new lands. And people, this is not the Liberia we thought. United Party fooled us. Not just are they incompetent, they are corrupt. And in the midst of this, you see they are mean to their partisans. Everything in the economy got an effect. They are mean. United Party officials. Most of the people can say it. So you are not feeling what you should feel in the economy. Money is not circulating because of the policies of the government that takes money outside of Liberia. So the ordinary people are not feeling the impact. You listen to the people on the street. The other woman say, I'm a United Party person. Joseph Boakai making the people to always be talking to us in our communities. Think about that. The woman, she said in their communities, people can be talking to them. How do you think these people are feeling? We have to remove this government from power. This is not just about politics. This government is incompetent. I have seen through this government, they don't have a plan to reverse anything in their country. They don't. You cannot see a system, step-by-step procedure that will convince you that from now to 2029, this price will reduce.
Yeah,
this amount of people will get jobs. You can see it. The government cannot make it.
I said, though, thank you very much. Thank you. T1Okai, Tamba Gelas, please let's wait a little bit. Let allow Jacob to finish up. Jacob?
Yes. LEC went out of outage, so I had to get my generator back on. So.
Oh, you got generator now?
Yeah, I got generator. Look at it. Oh, somebody say data. No, I got data, man. If I have a Starlink, so and when current goes, the Starlink goes on until I swap. So LEC left. So yeah. So I'll end so that other guys can come in on the point. So that's what I was saying. Senator, the only economic policy that works here is an economic policy that is designed in ways that will put money in the pockets of the masses of our people, the mass of the society. Right now, things are tough, and for me, that's the thing I always say. People come talk about roads, electricity. But man, roads will always be built. I said it the other day on the show. Even you made Christy Bear president of Labrador, so long we have a budget, that person will build roads because there will be allotment in the budget to pave roads, to develop roads. Electricity, in terms of connection, more and more people will be connected to electricity. The big electricity issue here is not about connection, it's actually about generation for us to have access to the quantity of electricity required to connect more people. The real transformative issue, the real place where we can see and drive the impact will be where Liberians have access to jobs. More and more Liberians, a great deal of hundreds of thousands of Liberians have access to income, have access to job, quality jobs, so that they're able to have resources and money in their pocket to go to the market every day and to be able to purchase. So people have strong purchasing power and they're able to go in the business, in the marketplace, and they're able to exchange currency or what they have for value for money in the marketplace. If we don't do that, politicians try to take the shortcut and do propaganda, say we're building road. Yeah, you building road. Building road is by default. It happens by itself. That's not a real issue here. The issue here is people are poor. People have no purchasing power. People have no income. People's living standards have been crippled. They're not able to effectively participate in the marketplace to buy. So the issue about demand and supply is a factor for ordinary Liberians. If you go out in the communities, you see they're bringing the money. All the young people, they're all sitting down playing checker or having all kinds of conversation in the community, nothing doing. So you whole community of people, almost 70,000, 100,000 people in the community, less than 90% of them are engaged into job and income generating activity. So we expect to go to Raleigh, Maggie, or Douala to go back. There'll be nobody to go back. In fact, there can be more sellers say the buyer and everybody come frustrated. So these are the issues that need to be fixed. And for me, I'll tell people, and most of you people have started smelling the coffee already, because and now we see many of them trying to run to be represented. The Port man want to be senator in Bomi. The FPRC guy won't be represented now in Lokintown, because they know that they have not done anything to really solve the real issues, improvement living standards for the people. And many people now announce covering for cover in these districts and stuff like that. So until we can have government that will really come and face the issue and not have beyond connection, building road, and try to really solve the income issue and solve the job question and bring prosperity to people so that people have strong purchasing power to buy and then improve their livelihood, we will keep changing government. And I can bet you, 2029, you put a ballot box there again, I tell you, your party will not be able to amass the level of vote required to even keep themselves in power. Now, is there about just another political party coming again under the opposition? For me, I'm not in for that. Because people, you just know, you don't just want people getting power for the sake of getting power anymore. We're tired of that. We've seen that for 20 years. For me, I'm not interested in that. I am interested even in the next people who come into power to learn their lessons of the last 20 years, to be ready to really tackle the real issues that the women are talking about here. And I come here and start people say, roll, go. But how do we solve the real issue, jobs for this way, improvement living standards? So I'm interested in a credible plan for the opposition. And for me, I'm in the CMC. We will be there. I work around Musa ability, and we'll press hard for the credible vision that we have to present to Liberian people. Not to come here and start rehearsing and repeating the same old thing, but to really, really take on the real critical challenges of job, employment, and push it hard and deliver on it. A credible strategy and a credible plan. So that will be my closing comment for now.
Jacob, thank you. I don't know if only that's me, though. I'm seeing something changing, Dr. George. I'm seeing young men and women coming to talk about a better future. I've seen majority of Liberians trying to walk away and do away with corruption, nepotism, favoritism. I'm observing and sensing and smelling the opposition unity here, right? People that will stand up and say, no, you're wrong. Well, I eat my driver with Momo or not, but I will tell you that you're wrong. We cannot move Liberia forward under these conditions. And I'm going to make this case every evening. So for my closing, the Liberian people will decide. For my closing, go on the street and speak to folks. For my closing, let the people tell you exactly what they desire. Don't sweet talk them. Listen to them. Don't over talk them. Don't talk past them. Stay with them. Listen to them. Feel the pain. Know the suffering. Be the well sangawlo. You say, I know what it means to eat yoko gari and buckwheat and pine cabbage. Be there with them. We got but less than 3 years, my friend. But less than 3 years. Then what? Then what? It's time that you either make it or you break it. So on this note, I want to say to all of you, if Unity Party think that they are doing better, they are changing people's mind, carry it on. If you think that you can build all your houses, your hotel, your mansion, your motel, and the people agree, carry it on. If you think that you can award contracts and give contracts to all your family members, and people double dip here and there, and the people are happy, like you listen to those business market women, they're crying about the children, no school fee, and you're creating a school feeding program and center and giving contract to Joe Moba, Motion Group that nobody can find, but the money gone, carry it on. You need to carry on. No hesitation. And that's what we say over and over. I think we're listening, I'm not in Liberia. But I will talk. Whatever I am, I will talk. Because the people need to hear the message. You cannot keep it. You cannot hide it. You cannot defend that which you cannot defend, because the message remains. Carry on. But when I'm here, Mr. Cummings, Alexander Cummings, is now beginning to reason and understand from the one he been saying, Liberia deserves better. And he's willing to partner to make this thing to happen. I'm happy. When I hear Musa Belete, it's in Grand Jide, it's somewhere in Bomi, somewhere in Riverside, and promising and building bridges and roads and schools and marketplace, and telling the Liberian people, do a Madingo, do a Fula, do a Kran, do a Pele, but I am a Liberian, and I'm here to tell you that yes, indeed, we can change this country. When I'm hearing that message, giving all of the chance, I'm hearing Sima Freeman trying to put all on the table and say, yes, I and MPC, we're going to come and be part of this system. Clarence Moluba still traveling around from Lanu. All the little small political parties coming out. And we see the good old boys being ignorant and love and saying that they are complacent. Gibson, my message to them is carry on. Carry on. The Liberian people in prison, they listen. The Liberian people in the school, they listen. They listen to Spoon. They listen to the suffering of the Liberian people. And when my president, Joseph Yima Boakai, say, God is not giving us new land, creating new land. I said, Mr. President, carry on. When we look at Hotel Africa, with no concession, no contract, broke down the people's homes. District number 7. The second largest district in Mossorado County when it comes to voting population. When you look at Saint-Anne, when you look at NTA community, you come down to Cali Junction, you go to 72nd, and then you tell the people, say, well, we don't care. We'll make you display your own home. My message to Unity Party, carry on. This time is season for everything. The people will decide. So on this note, I close. I'll be having one-on-one with Nehemiah Gali and also with Bernice. They are running for some of the political seat in Brooklyn, Minnesota. And then we'll also be having on another day, we will host Tim Winfred Russell and his entire team here on Spoon Talk and talk to them likewise. And I want to say that tomorrow also will be the former Minister of State, Wisse Blamo, George Wisse Blamo. He will be on one-on-one with the CEO tomorrow. And again, quickly, Winfred, can you bring us up to speed? We have another group joining us next week, Sunday. Winfred, real quick, and you can do your closing.
Thank you, Stanton. I will use my closing to say thanks to Frida Daniels, Miss Frida Daniels, to Peggy Lenore, to Brian Rogers, and Princess Yanfor, for a brilliant event that was planned today to support our small businesses here in Minnesota. The businesses are struggling. They're having a lot of hard time because people are not coming out to shop because of all of these ICE activities that are taking place. So they are being heavily impacted as a result of what's going on here. So today, there was a rally to raise our voices to demand that ICE leaves, but to support our small businesses in Brooklyn Park, especially in the northwest suburbs. And many of those businesses, 90% of the businesses here, small businesses, are owned by Liberian immigrants. So I just wanted to say thanks to them. Also, the Gardnersville Association, Gardnersville Association in America, will be on Spoon on the 15th. That's not tomorrow, but the Sunday after tomorrow, which will be the Sunday after Valentine's Day. So they will be here one-on-one with the CEO and talking about the Gardnersville Association in the Americas. They're trying to build a library project in Gardnersville. And so they're launching that. They will be here to share all of that information with us and find out how we can all be involved and engaged in helping to build Gardnersville, build a library in Gardnersville. So Jenny Subori and her team will be here. So please look out for that. For now, I'd like to say have a good night, and please support our small businesses. If you live in Brooklyn Park, if you live in Minnesota, the small businesses here, they are struggling. Many of those businesses are owned by our brothers and our sisters, especially immigrants and Liberian immigrants at that too as well. Thanks for the time. Thanks for listening. And we will see you all again. I think it's Isaac. Are you going next?
I think Isaac is done. Isaac
is done. Okay. All right. Who's going next? Emmanuel?
Yeah, I'm the next. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay.
Let me go since I'm at work so I can.
Okay. Go ahead, Gibson.
Yeah. Look, you know, all of what we are saying here.
So Gibson, you want to go and leave us hanging?
No, I'm not going to leave you
man.
hanging, but I will just be listening. I'll just be listening. I don't have to talk anymore. You know, what we are talking here, it will not be much serious if the campaign for President Boakai was not based on experience. If somebody says, elect me, or all of you here, I tell you guys, I've been journalist in 1989, and then you see me writing stories and publishing stories that don't look at somebody who even did journalism for the last 2 months. You say, but Gibson, why you lie to us? You say you've been journalism for 35, 36 years, and then look at the kind of thing you are doing. And start to always make a joke of it. You say, Gibson, you've been journalist all these years. Look at the thing when he read to hit on me. It is because if you tell people that you have experience, your experience must speak for itself. And I keep reminding people, I'll keep reminding Liberians, when President Boakai, when President George Weah said, former President George Weah said in 2005, during the election, when the journalist asked him about his experience in presidency, and he answered in a very simple way. All of us are novices to the presidency. And what did Joseph Boakai tell him? No, George Weah, I'm not a novice. I'm not a novice to the presidency. I have been in government for 42 years. I've been managing director for LPNC. I've been managing director for LPRC. I've been Minister of Agriculture. I've been vice president for Liberia 12 years. I'm not novice like you. I have 42 years and I can deliver on this 42 years. And then in his own government, when people are being thrown into the streets to make them destitute, instead of saying to them, we will find a solution to your problem, he said, God is not making new land. When employment in government matters, then 37% to 40% of government officials are from Lofa County. When awarding contracts to individual Liberians who are supposed to build their financial capacity, their skills in contracting government jobs and perfecting their skills, then he gave all of it to his nephew. When people are thinking about getting rid of double dipping, then his wife is employing her cousin in her office, and he double dipping with Liberia Revenue Authority. But this is the 42 years experience. That's why you see the market woman say, she did a very good math. She says zero, Joseph Boakai government is 0 plus 0 minus 0 times 0 divided by 0. That's why she said that. Because it is true. If you do all of this math, she's the only professor who has given us this math. And the answer to this math is -0. If anything else is like -0. Look, this is a serious matter. Government officials going into government, and after 3 months, they are building skyscrapers. They are building compounds.
And President Bouakai says he came to clean the system. When will you call the commerce minister and say, hey, where you get all the money from? We want to see. But let me just tell you something. They are talking about assets recovery. President George Weah, from my information, is going to mix Liberian lawyers and international forensic lawyers to carry out asset recovery. Put your finger on this. President George Weah, when he takes over, not if, he is bringing a combination of local and international forensic lawyers to do the real asset recovery. We will know if the $10 million asset in FOIA is government property or it's an individual property. We will know if the commerce minister's buildings in Basel is our own money commensurate with our salary or not commensurate with our salary. The international forensic lawyers will know. So we're not worried. We're not worried because we know that that day will come. And nobody should blame the Weah administration when it comes. This is so sad. Our people continue to suffer and suffer and suffer. This is a new paradigm, and let this new paradigm speak truth to power. And Stanton, I can't say thank you enough because what you're doing, you're building enemy by yourself without knowing. Because Liberian people, when you support them and they do wrong thing, you tell them what you did wrong, you become an enemy. But I tell you, my brother, fear not. For the Bible says 10,000 will come to our right hand and 10,000 will fall by our left. Because when you stand for the truth shall set you free. And all these panelists who have come here tonight, whatever you say and your conscience is free that you have said the right thing, God bless you. We will continue to fight and we'll get there. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Brother Gibson. We're going to go to Conagray, Emmanuel Josh, and T1 will be lives. Conagray, let's hear you, my brother.
Stanton, we'll talk about optics tonight, and indeed that exercise of optics was fully shown here tonight because the first three individuals Mr. Nelson Collet spoke favorably. But you see, the optics was to send a certain message, so they chose the last three that were anti. That's how Liberia is. We have a country where people don't give you your flowers when you're alive. I've also seen, that's why we have it in the system. We say, give people their flowers while they're alive. I remember one of the very first interviews I saw Nelson was doing during the Weah administration. People start referring to Madam Salif and that they kind of suffering, we never see it before Madam Salif time and so on and all that stuff. That's because people don't give you your flowers unless you are dead or you're no longer there. And trust me, after this dispensation, people will say, oh, Bouakai time was better. So normally, I question our own acceptance of, because it's part of us. We don't give people their flower unless they're no longer there. I even surprised people are praising President Weah today, which is, well, I'm pretty sure there were good things he did, But because our people don't praise you while you're there, they praise you after you're no longer there. That's why probably people did not recognize that he did something. And by the way, it was he who came in and said, I'm $85 million worth. So people held him by that standard. So, and people started outlining some of his wealth and so on and so forth. This is not the case with the commerce minister today. But Stanton, I can tell you that from the day I saw Liberians questioning government sensitivity when they went to move people from the graveyard, Can you imagine the graveyard is revered, is meant for the dead. That's the final resting place. That's the closure of the entire life. People have gone in, unearthing some of those people by, extension, smoking their bones for high and so on and so forth. Government moving to move those people from those graveyards. People criticize government. Where's your sensitivity? We have a country that is largely, mental health is so high in our republic. From the time I saw that, but yet those same people will come and say Burkina Faso is growing. A 24 million, populated country. Oh, Ghana. By the way, the name Shanti came from the Shanti tribe because Ghana was all a shanty town. Very, very, like a ghetto. People remove people from areas and build their city. Liberians, I don't know if we love to see our city that way. Some people, that's why they say the witch love to come out at night. They don't come out in the day. Because in the day you see stuff. But you see our country, nobody wants it to go forward. Everybody, even when government trying to move people who are occupying structure illegally, they still beat you because the fact about the matter is about the next election. But I'm glad President Barker has no fear whether or not you vote for him in the next election. But he's going to leave a legacy where Liberians will come to mind and say, yeah, our city has a facelift. It's becoming to be, cross the border, go to Ivory Coast. Don't go to Abidjan, just stop at Danade and see the different, stark different night and day. Well, people love to see Liberia that way because you know what? That's exactly what makes their case for the next election. This is not about election. You can bring the most wonderful person to build our country. They will weaponize your status for the next election. People occupy government land. People occupy private land. Some of these people left in the 1980s. They no fault of their own. That was a coup d'etat. And they've been fighting forever for their land. But you know what? People want to politicize it. That's how it goes. But Liberia will be forced to accept the fact that that country will be developed. No matter whether or not there is a next election, and we start from this regime. I'm glad that this regime cares less about whether or not people have squatted on their land and they want to develop those land. They will take the action. If you don't want to in the future, don't vote for them.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
So Liberian people don't vote for if they take you from your home. I am the moderator, sir. I am the moderator. I am the moderator. And that's you acting like you're causing greater that we took on the show. You can't tell me what to do. I am the moderator, Chief. You don't do that. So when you tell you don't want me to add to it, okay, I'll leave you. I won't add to it. I'll give you a spot. But yeah, I'm gonna agree. Emmanuel Josh, when they take it from your home and you don't want to vote for the government, don't vote for the government. Right now, when you're displayed in the car sleeping and nowhere for you to sleep, right? Don't vote for the government because Congress says it's okay. Joseph Boaga care less. Emmanuel, Joseph Boaga care less about 2029. So when they break your home down and God is not giving you no new land, don't vote for the government. Beautiful message. Let's continue, brother. Emmanuel Josh. I'm not saying anything when you talk. Emmanuel Josh, go ahead.
Let me first of all thank everyone for being a part of this conversation tonight. You're listening in your homes or driving in your cars or wheresoever you are listening to us. Thank you very much for this opportunity to share. This week, the political leader of the Alternative National Congress, Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings, in several interviews he had with OKFM and with Kia FM, lay a framework to develop Liberia. In laying his framework, Mr. Cummings clearly shared that we are a country with resources, and we can use those resources to develop and make every Liberian participate in a growing economy. That we can grow the economy so that our minimum income is $300 and above. He was able to speak about raising the revenue to over $2 billion, just as he gave the prophetic deliverance in 2017. This is serious, people. We can make Liberia a better nation. We can grow the economy, and Liberians can benefit. The scene of the ladies in the marketplaces, in the streets, that Melson so brilliantly and eloquently interviewed, is a reality of our nation. And many may come to give excuses on behalf of this government. But friends, you know the opposition were quiet for about 2 years because we believe we should give President Joseph Yimam Boakai a chance. Unfortunately, they did not take advantage of our silence. They continuously proved to us that to lie was something that they went to school to get masters and PhD in. But now we see wonderful structures coming up. The same thing they spoke against the CDC government about. In fact, I'm hearing, and I may be wrong, that what we saw for the Minister of Commerce, if we see the one of the Minister of Education, we'll up our hair on our head. Look, we cannot have a country where only 2% of the people are enjoying everything the rest of us work for. We cannot have it. We must develop a Liberia. In fact, Mr. Cummings have challenged this government in his interview on Kia FM that he's going to do the work that this government have refused to do to attract investors to Liberia, so that you all can see that it is possible. For 2 years, the unity government have failed. We want to show you, Mr. Cummings, I promise to show you that. Look, let us work together for a better Liberia. This nightmare we are going through, this dream that we are sweating through, is going to come to an end, and it's going to come to an end very soon. When every one of us work together towards 2029, it's going to be a tough ride to be under a government that has no idea as to how to rule our country. It's going to be a tough next 3 years under this inept government. It's going to be challenging. But this is just the storm. We're going to weather this storm. And after it, when we have the right government from the opposition to take over this country, you always see how beautiful and how great Liberia can be. Have a blessed night, and look forward to having a conversation with you tomorrow. Good night.
Good night very much, Nelson. Thank you very much. We see that T1OK got a problem with his internet, so we're going to go in peace.
Oh, Jesus.
Nelson, thank you. You okay, yes, T?
Yeah.
The man say ain't got nothing to say, we should go home.
No, seriously, you can hear him. I'm not hearing him.
Let him man speak. How is he going to say that?
I'm not hearing him. If you can hear him, let him speak.
People in radio land see what Stanton is doing. At least before he cut me off,
no.
People in radio land hear my cry.
Hey, one of the guys, Stanton just joking with you.
I know he's joking, but let the people hear it first. Just in case it's not a joke.
That man.
Anyway, Stan, is it my time?
Go ahead.
At least everybody know that.
I'm not hearing you though. If they say they can hear you, then you can close. I'm not hearing you.
They say they can hear me though.
I'm not hearing you. I'm not hearing you.
Are you hearing him? I said,
I'm not hearing you. He got internet problem.
No, but T, you hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
T.
That's it. We will allow him to close first tomorrow. We are not hearing him. You tell me that you're not hearing him.
But T, talk. Say hi. T, say hello.
Go ahead and start speaking, my brother. Go ahead and start speaking.
That's it. Thank you. Thanks to all of you. Take control of the show. I'm not hearing him. I gotta go. Y'all have a good night. I gotta go. I'm not hearing T. Nelson, thank you. Have a good night.
I'll tell him my point tomorrow.
Wanaka, you needed to start speaking, but anyway, thank you so much, Nelson.
Yes, sir. Gonna agree. Thanks a lot as well. And I want to say thanks to everyone for being on tonight. It's been a good show. Isadore, you want to go? You still want?
My man, there is a new song. It does not have copyright. You guys need to play that song. Let me play small. Okay, just listen to it.
No, we're out of time.
But listen now, no copyright on it. I don't think you can show. There's a new song. Okay, we'll play it tomorrow.
Yeah,
there's a new song the people need to listen to. That song is dope. It is dope. I can tell you.
All right, so but I know that song will get small CVCs. But
No,
I want to say
it's a
thanks to
song
everyone.
that is comparing past leader to current leader, the president. And if you listen to it and you think something in it is not true, the lyrics, the wordings, my brother, it defines the Liberia political scale. But tomorrow we play that song. It's great.
Thanks a whole lot. We appreciate you for being on tonight. I want to say thanks to our many listeners and viewers across the world. It's been a good show tonight. Thanks to Rosemary who started the show tonight, and many thanks to our viewers as well. I see so many of you here. Freeman, thank you for joining us. Philip Bala, we appreciate you. Damore, thanks for being on tonight. Prince Banquedo, I appreciate you as well for coming on tonight. Greetings to you. Emmanuel Smith, thank you. Napoleon Nayu, we appreciate you for being on tonight. And that's Anderson Gole, thanks for coming on tonight. They will come your way again. This is Spoon Talk. This is how we like to end up for tonight. I'm Nelson Collet, and have a good night. Tomorrow will be one-on-one with the CEO, a great edition of the show coming up. You can make up time to join us. Spoon Talk will return on a Monday. That's when we have a fresh edition of Spoon Talk coming your way. Until then, have a good night and bye for now.
Rastafari, Kilibamba, 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 Kilibamba. What I want? Yes.